decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Spoon Bada. Skibby dabado.
Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon
Bada. Skibby dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
A special one from the CEOs, then coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South man. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. If you eat kepa, graduate, my brother, don't spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. You want to get a news update?
Right in the South man. Charges on the beat.
Don't spoon to get your information. Don't spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get it, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you back today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you back today?
Spoon TV. Spoon
Kibby dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South man. Charges on the beat.
Don't spoon to get your information. Don't spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
And of course, a pleasant good night to you. A pleasant night here in Liberia. Today is Tuesday. That's the 4th day. Yes, the 4th day of June 2024. Yeah, somebody saying, that one, how you adding it? You know the calendar, and the days or the weekend. And a pleasant welcome to you wherever it is you're watching us from all across the world. Those of you listening to us all across Liberia, I'd love to say welcome. This is your premiere show. This is the Spoon Talk, the talk of all talks. When it comes to Liberian talk show all across the world, and we're beaming live from Spoon House here in Odas, Congo Town. My name is Diamond Slanger. It's a pleasure being here producing tonight. Spoon Talk promises to be very, 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 very interesting, especially on the back of the action that has been taken by President Joseph Yuma Mbwaka in relation to the whole DEA, who's who, the standoff. I can call it standoff or grandstanding or whatever it is when two armed people, stand towards each other. Is it a duo or whatever they call it? A standoff. Okay. Yeah. Let me put on your microphone.
It takes time. And, hopefully everything goes well, but let's get it right. I think we'll get it right, my man.
But the argument coming from folks across all sections is that there's been so much time, to have gotten it right. So why is it always wrong? Especially what's happening there at the LDA, and the president has, with immediate effect, suspended without pay all three of the top brass at the DA.
Well, like any president, got to make sure there is structure back at that location. Because if you don't have structure, you don't have anything. Hopefully, I think they will sort it out. For me, I will give them the benefit of the doubt on this is sorted out. But it looks bad, Diamond. It looks very, very bad. And I will tell you that. It looks very, very bad.
Let me bring on Dr. Richardson. Usually we start off by greeting our people and mentioning names and all that. But sometimes you have to bridge the format to be able to get to where you want to get to. Dr. Richardson, pleasant afternoon to you, ma'am.
Yeah, hello. Time a long time no see you. It's good to know you're doing good.
All right, there you go. Say something, Doc. Maybe you're muted.
Dr. Richardson?
Y'all can hear me? I'm not muted.
No.
We can't hear you.
Let me go back out and come back in.
While she's sorting that out, look out. Let me recognize some of the people here, Diamond.
Yeah.
I see Didesco Gwe. How you doing, Didesco? I see KW Cole, Mr. Cole. Prince Movie Jacobs.
Mr. Dr. Richardson, go ahead, please.
Y'all can hear me?
No, we still cannot hear you. No.
Okay.
I'll go back.
Richard D. Myers, Mr. Myers, Denzel Collins, Mr. Collins, Sarah McKinley. How are you doing? And I saw one Tokwa from Atlanta. I saw in America pushing cartoon. Mr. Tokwa, you're doing honest work. And I thank you for what you do out there in Atlanta, Georgia. I see Mary B. Nimeni. How are you? Abraham Amar Duna. Mr. Duna, welcome to the show. I see Belen Relinfo. Ryan, how are you doing? Armstrong Jabba. Mr. Jabba, my brother, thank you there. What you do? I see Emmanuel T. Peters. Jonita Russell, Esther Batua, Pearl Campbell, Eric McGill. Dr. Prince, you want to say something? See if we
can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Loud and clear.
Now you're good.
I think it was
Amigo, how are you doing? I see Bill Tanu Kessley, Elton, Papi Gray, Mr. Gray, welcome to the show. I see Bona Masakwe, Fanny Dennis. I see Elton Gray, Mr. Gray Morizina. How are you doing, sir? Lee Zul, how are you doing? Everybody, man, from across the country. Gus Korma, my own brother out there out of Worcester, Massachusetts. What's popping, brother? Eo White, Steve Wilson, Saturday Yalatai, Mark Babadi, Steve Wilson, Mr. Wilson. How are you doing out there? Whatever you are, Beverly Green. Burley Green, I'm sorry, Rose Harris, William Rogers Jr., Wilford T. Double, Evelyn Tannen Somerville. Everybody, man, how you doing? Mr. Walker, thank you so much for the recognition. And across the country, man, you come, share the show. Let's talk Liberia. A lot of stuff to talk about. Always. It is about Liberia today, tomorrow, and forever, man. Damo.
Yes, Mr. Dalu. Dr. Richardson.
Yes, I'm here. Sorry, guys. So y'all can hear me now, right?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Perfect. Yep.
Oh, good. It's good to be here today. A sunny day on my end. A really quiet day. Worked and then hopped right on. I heard there's lots of things. Diamond Jet eager to talk about that going on in the country. He said he's calling it a standoff. You know?
Yeah, but you know, Dr. Richardson, how you want to call it? Now you the book woman. How you want to call it?
I don't even know how to call it because when Fadiga was here yesterday and I heard a little interview from the other Fadiga, they said they're not personality problem, they're not cultural problem, they're not power struggle. So what should I call it?
Unnecessary scuffle.
Oh, unnecessary. So when you can't hear
it reminds me of something else yesterday. When Nelson did the interview with the former or current religious advisor to former President Weah, you know, on the steps of the Monrovia, the headquarters of the police force in Liberia, and he said he was not arrested, but he's just at the police station. So when you said it's not a standoff, it's not a scuffle, it's not a power struggle, it's not an ego thing, and all of that. So when he made that statement, so I'm asking like,
word to you,
what are you then doing at the police station? Is it just a place you can go and visit, or you just voluntarily decided to go and see Inspector General and all of that? But anyway, that's
and so when we I'm sure we're gonna go into this. Since I'm gonna come and go into it. So you know, we read this long letter, 4 or 5 pages letter. You know, so what do we call it? After when we are just writing letter because it's not a personality clash. It's not a cultural difference. It's not a power struggle, but then we get a long letter explaining all these things that are happening. So what we'll call it now? Unnecessary scuffle? You still call it that, Dwalu?
Well, Dr. Francine, my head is saying on this one because it's a little embarrassing. I don't.
You get to the Austrian stuff for us.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
an Austrian. No.
Because you know those two gentlemen, they're consummate professionals. They should know better. Even look, if Dr. Francine were my boss and we have a disagreement, you tell me, Dr. Francine, everything is jolly, but I would never, under any circumstance, disagree or even when we also have that different story kept me behind and you talk about it, but sometimes it happens. I don't think it should rise to that level, especially. Look, one thing I said, these guys are gun-carrying officials. There could be too many.
That's the reason why we should be even more concerned.
Yeah, I mean, it's a serious problem. It's a serious problem because things can be happy.
Somebody can die.
Yeah.
Property can be destroyed.
Yes. Yeah, but that will get fat. That from Pamboda country, you're not get fat.
Pamboda country, Pamboda country that
Maryland, Valu, Pamboda country.
It will be fat. It will be fat. That small thing the program doing over there in Maryland. The road, according to him, the Maryland he said the road, they paved the road all the way into Maryland.
Yeah, not true. Not true. So the yellow machine even in the country had a road for that.
I remember I joking you. You're not get Dama through.
I mean, Dama and Dwalu. The road paved. The yellow machine arrived. How do you call that one? Unnecessary what?
La Miamization. The Miamization. But why are you trying to brush away the whole Australia thing that happened? You know, the whole Australia thing that happened. That people, and I've witnessed this thing twice on a massive scale. You know, the first time I witnessed such was on the former Budubram refugee settlement. where an individual claimed to have had a program called Queen Sheba.
Hmm.
You know, and Queen Sheba, and people bought their suitcases that the richest in and put clothes in the suitcases and were waiting. That goes to show you how desperate we are for a better life.
Yeah.
That people believed that they would just be sleeping and the boss will come and you will just take your suitcase once you get a certificate that was issued you and you paid money for and all of that, and you will go to where Queen Sheba was said to have had a very big portion of land and she needed people to come there and all that kind of stuff, and people fell for that. That Queen Sheba program. Anybody who can attest to that particular thing. Yeah, you sleep in the nest, and so a cap honk, you get up because you're getting at the boss now.
Damo, I'm so glad you said that, and this is a great segue into how we treat faith in this country. Faith that is absent logic. It's a major problem in this country. So sometimes we confuse what faith actually is. And in this country, I want you to think about faith as a combination of doing something that will yield something. It has to be based in realism, in reality. And sometimes we devoid our so-called faith from reality. Now, faith is important, don't get me wrong. But if you don't intertwine this faith with logic and reason, you will be waiting for a bus. Look, do you really believe the Australians will let you into their country without proper vetting?
No way.
I mean, do you know what goes into going to a developed country? The people have rules that they have to follow.
Exactly.
You can reach, in fact, by some miracle, you manage to get into Australia to the airport, they will still put on you and send you back. That's how strange they are.
Or they'll still ask questions. Lots of
They'll
questions.
ask questions. So
And
I know.
process to even become a certified or even a respected citizen.
Yeah.
Or a citizen who have rights in the people country. How many of us, I'm sorry, Dwalu, not to cut you off, but how many of us on this platform didn't have to go through procedures, process steps to even be able to work in this great United States? Okay. Or even to become green card holder, that allow us to stay for maybe a year or months or whatever, or even a citizen. It's a lot. It's just not just get out in the morning and eating kisali and rice, it's a fufu and soup. It's a lot, and it's torturing to me, So I deal with this every day because I see clients. I mean, some clients tell me when they don't even have the paper, the minute they see any kind of police or any kind of flashing lights behind them, they get scared. They start shaking because they think that they are going to be pulled over and asked to show documents, and if they don't have the right document, I'm sorry for you. Even if you're born in this country, I would just explain. My oldest daughter was driving my Mercedes, and this is a neighborhood where a person that looked like her, young, she had a black male in the car as well, and they were going to my other daughter's job to have lunch, and they got pulled over. She was so scared. She called me, Mommy. She couldn't even find the registration paper, the insurance. That's how afraid they were in the car. But she was shaking, and the guy let her go, by charging her. But she was profiled. This woman was born in this country, but she happens to look like my skin color. She got my hue. So it's not that easy for anybody to believe that the Australian government, the American government, people in Saudi Arabia, the Egyptian government would just tell us, go pay $70 or $900 or $100 to somebody who was a former pastor of a president, and it all will be well. Don't believe it. Don't believe that at all.
Mr. Jackson, welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother. How's everything? How's Monrovia? How you enjoy Monrovia? How you doing, Queen?
How are you, Mr. Jackson?
Dama, welcome. Where you been so?
Maryland County.
Miami-nization. What you say, Miami-nization?
Dollar said when you cook palm butter in Gribble Man house, then he said he will not eat it.
You're not expecting to eat some?
Yeah, God, they got all kind of talk. Yeah. But you guys were talking about, no offense, people who came after the war into the States, have it very easy. They did. Refugee status. Some people, they had to get married. Some people had to go to the military. Some people had to do all kinds of stuff, But of course, those days that it was before 9/11, so things were a little bit. change your age, you could do all kind of funny things. But now it is like with the biometric and the DNA and all that kind of stuff there. So it's, I mean, but I won't say it is easier, but it is but it's much more structured, right? It's much more structured. In my days, people came on student visa and they had to do a whole lot. I remember like places like Philadelphia and in Providence, the immigration judge used to do raids, you know. And for example, like some Liberians would report each other. I mean, yes, they report each other. I mean, if you and somebody get some kind of a problem, a man and woman, your breakup, or a friend and your mid-plower, they will call immigration. And they would just come and raid the whole house and say,
doing it, by the way.
Look, Lalo, the thing was so bad when people were coming to the States, right? Coming to JFK, you know, 1974. I come from Japan already. So people like my friends would send me to the airport because they didn't have papers to receive their thing, and then they would interrogate them, and then they would have to have somebody to come and stand their bond before they leave, or they would take their passport and ask them to go to 25 West Broadway. I mean, it was so the whole thing about living in a Western society is not easy. And those of us who have that privilege, I jealously guard that privilege because it is so important to me, important to my health, important to my education, and important to family ties. So that's why I don't play with America. I don't play. I try to like dot all the I's, cross all the T's, do everything, pay the insurance, pay the medical, pay everything. I spend the whole afternoon changing my bank account to do all my automatic pays because I'm leaving on Sunday. I don't want nothing to go unpaid, you know, and to get any. And then you go paperless too now, you know. You don't have to say to them. But America, man, is what it is. You have
Mr. Jackson, before you go, let me come back to you. Everything you just said is brilliant. Why don't we do that here in Liberia when we are here? Why don't we follow those kind of guidelines? I know the reason why. I'm playing devil's advocate.
Yeah. So Twalo is that we get hijacked by people who won't have the ability to be able to like do it. I mean, you know, and it's not about being high IQ or just, but it's just to have it within you to do the right thing. Okay, to be and also to be afraid of the shame that will come on you if you don't do the right thing. And if you look at the quality of leadership we have, people do a lot of bad things. They get indicted, they get this, and people still elect them to high offices, you know. So there is no real shame in the society, you know. And to go out with an 18-year-old girl, a 60-year-old man sitting at a restaurant eating, and you know, I mean, those kind of things that I mean, in polite society is frowned upon, but we just take it for granted, you know.
Yeah, but we hit on you for that, Mr. Jackson. You're not supposed to make that analogy. You don't have everyone come after you for that one.
My wife is pushing. I mean, my wife.
I know that.
She more than 40 years old.
Father, let me add to this. So, a couple of years ago, there were, you know, some maybe 60-year-old, 56-year-old relative. In fact, Glendy, how you doing? Actually, that came, and you know, we were talking. He came to visit a relative of mine. So he's like, in Liberia, we date fresh and ready. So I'm like, what in the world are you talking about, fresh and ready?
No idea.
Yeah, I had no idea. Not knowing that we were talking about women that are young. He said, women like you we call you Matila Lupa. I was like, really? Yeah. Because you're older than 40, they will call you different names. I mean, this is how we laugh and talk. We're serious. This is how backward our society is. You know, our priorities are so upside down. I mean,
let me tell you what I did one time here in Liberia. My brother, Stanford Peabody, the bush chicken. He runs the bush chicken. So one time I called him and said, "My man, we're having a conversation, and I forget the details of it." He said, "My man, we won't do a little special on the level of prostitution across the country, but how we're going to fund this? You know, we need to buy gas for the car." Saying, "What wrong? I was funny. I was saying him out." So I sent him out to him to do a little documentary on how we can adjust some of the so-called hotspots across the city. He said, "My man, the family where they get it, show me where is that what's more than business." And how we're going to address that, Dr. Francine, It is the way the society looks. That's how it's the high looking. The social programs, especially from the gender ministry, what are they doing? Plenty of things happening in the country that it seems nobody's addressing, and they're societal. They're going to affect us all. Sis Glenn, you want to jump in here, or are you still a little busy?
Hello, everybody. It's good to be back. Pivoti, hello.
Hello.
The voice they're gone.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's a little better though, but it goes in and out. But it's good to be back. Yeah, I mean, I hear what you are saying. There's a lot going on in our country, a whole lot. You have so much to talk about. Every day there's something. I'm sure we'll talk about all the things that have come up today, but it's a bit. I don't know if condescending is the real word for the department. As a department, to have 3 people in the top ranks with such going on, it's disheartening for our country. But I wanted to talk about the question what you meant. You asked if other countries can do it better. What's wrong with Liberia? I don't think it's a Liberia thing. I think it's Africa. Somebody sent me a post with the recently nominated Chief Justice for Nigeria. And he said he can't find any of his documents because he think the termites ate it up. Can you imagine? And this is somebody that's recommended to be Chief Justice of Nigeria. So why is it that Liberia can't do better? Why African countries can't do better?
It's simple though. Sis Gandhi, you're asking a very poignant question. Well, let me say this to you though. There is a tendency, and Liberia know better though. Sis Gandhi, you live in Minnesota, right?
No.
Okay. Wherever you live, it doesn't matter where in the US. When Liberians leave from here, my people, let me tell you something. Especially the former government official, they follow the law straight, get an arrow. The reason being here, because the consequences are not here. I was just driving into the studio, and we have a representative, I think number 52. He had an escort jump in the opposite lane, and he coming with heavy speed for you to move. So my high, I put my car in the brain. I get moving. After a while, he decided to go around me. They kept me, even representative get escorts and sirens, and there is no police vehicles in the community.
What in the world?
So the tendency to follow the law, there is no consequence that are being added to these people, so they can do whatever they want. But the same representative, point in Philadelphia. My man, the country when you have first, the police can knock you down. Yeah, the police can knock you down, and when you resist too much, they feel threatened, they bust your head right on the street. Stanton, man, welcome to the show, my man. My man, how you doing?
Man, police don't bust your head, but don't spot the people.
Okay.
Yeah, police don't bust your head, but hey, man.
Police don't bust your head when they feel threatened by you, eh?
But police don't bust your head.
They will kill you. They don't bust your head. They kill you.
No, that's not it, man. Just stop, man. Hey,
Okay.
To George in Minnesota. Where George lies?
I can get 10,000 cases.
No, George Floyd.
What George?
Yeah, what happened to George Floyd?
George Floyd, that's a different case.
Oh,
Police done. George Floyd wasn't a representative. George Floyd is just another whole story.
what happened to Tyrone
Fadiga and his brother Eduardo that met Rubina today. I get all the picture coming up. That he and Rubina were having lunch. You know, I don't know. You know. I get my eye all over, and you know, as much as you don't want me, I'm here. Okay, I will show the picture for your wife to see it.
Sure, man.
My wife, yeah. I told Rubina to avoid you, but she had it, so that basically.
Show the picture, my man.
I will show the picture. Moving on, Glenny, why are you
today, yeah.
Folks, we want to say welcome. We're going to have Mr. Alio Kibby. He's going to be in studio shortly. He's our guest for today. Conversation with the ambassador at large on youth and sport development, Ambassador Alio Kibby. And let's just get it straight. I hope some of you guys can speak French. My French is not good. Because at some point I think he will be speaking French. So we ask you to please.
You help us.
Fadiga, you speak French, right?
What kind of French you speaking? The one from Guinea?
Yeah, but Stanton, moi aussi, je parle français aussi, Stanton. Je parle
What
français.
is?
Oh, comment allez-vous?
Je vais très bien, monsieur. Bien, merci. Bien, merci. No, but I mean, yeah, but that's good French. You say, how are you doing? That's good French. Come on.
Yeah, but the
Yeah. But why you asking? You asking for comment allez-vous? What did you ask him, Uncle Sam?
No, he said, how are you? He was just speaking.
No, but you said you ask him, do you speak French? And then he telling you comment allez-vous?
No, I said I speak French, and then he was, and then he spoke French to me.
Tell the security to allow you in. He's at the gate, Diamond. Yeah, they come to get you. Yeah, they come to get you. Allow you in, okay?
Jeez, Papa.
Right. So the guest for today is coming, and thank God, thanks to the security at the network. You know, they ask you, Glenny, what are you doing here? You are not allowed to come in. So Glenny, the day you go to Liberia, you're on your own. Please don't go do sneaky thing at our network. We do not allow that. You know, we
I know you miss me. I know you miss me.
Glenny, seriously, I already done, Glenny.
I know you miss me. I'm here. Don't worry, I'm here. You won't miss me today.
Glenny, you Rastafari.
Yes. Okay.
Gentlemen, we're going to be having some serious issue. We have update and development from the LDEA. After we speak to Mr. Kibby, Ambassador Kibby, we're going to discuss the issue of the LDEA. We want you to please share our show. All of you, please do. Imagine if you do. We were surpassed the number yesterday. Total folks that view our program yesterday was 62,000. 62,000 if you combine the YouTube and the Fabric and Super and Spoon Network. We want to say thanks to every one of you that for the Spoon. Huge number. Every day the number is going up. You know, we are humble and we say thank you. Please share our program. This program will be watched internationally too, because you know we're going to be speaking to Ambassador Kibby. All right, on the issue of domestic issue, the Liberia National Football Association, and everything. So we ask you, Jerry, Yasa, Moses, Nan Golden, every one of you, please share the program that everybody can be part of it. Now, let me show the side, just a sidekick. Whenever we come on, we love to joke that we can get in the real thing. Guarantee you we'll be all of here by 11 o'clock your time. Our program is from 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. USA time. From 4 p.m. to 4:30, we take calls. Liberia time will be from 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. Liberia time. I think that's it. So from 8 to 8:30, we take calls in Liberia time. 7 p.m. we're all of here. You can be the last person speaking. So now you hit 7, we out. Uncle Sam was so happy yesterday. He called me after the show. He said, yeah, I still see the sun. I'm happy. I'm relaxing.
The other boy, I swear to God, he full of it.
He said, I'm happy, I'm relaxing. He said, Stanton, that's the best thing. We have time. Man, we spent 2 hours here. It's enough. 2 hours, 30 minutes. The maximum is good. We have to go. But ladies and gentlemen, this is what I'm talking to you about. This is our brother, Fadika, or Rubina. I don't know who the other person is.
That's Zoe Baker.
Oh, Zoe Baker from where?
Yeah, from Terracotta. She owns a restaurant.
Terracotta restaurant.
And that's a terracotta, but the palava hot there, right?
It looks like
it looks like
okay.
So I've got a tape picture.
Yeah, that today picture. Somebody was at the place and they took the picture and sent it to me. They said, look at Walu.
Yeah, I think Rubina then probably went to Wento's or what's getting book of condolence. It looked like it because she's in a black dress.
Oh, somebody had, okay, all right. And now I got it. Somebody passed away, right?
Yeah, McDonald went to very young man, very productive young man. I mean, just died just like that.
Oh, wow. But let me ask the ladies real quick. Dr. Richards, when you make up this picture, Dwalu is hanging out with Robina. This is not the first meeting, by the way.
No comment, sir.
All right. The two people marry, let me tell you now, and and I get web that military. So don't start no trouble here.
Duaru, that former military. What
Yeah, we
Duaru
know
said?
that, but I'm saying they put a shoot on side.
Let
Don't
me go to the show.
try
Is that
it.
what you want?
Oh, I beg you. I know, Glenny, you're living single now, but can you tell us, Glenny? Why you? Your way. Let me close the door before Lawa hear me. Your way.
Oh.
He's scared of somebody, eh? He's scared of somebody.
Nonsense.
But the only person he's scared of.
Of course, still call you afraid of somebody.
You're afraid of somebody.
So Glenny, we asking you now. You know, folks, Mr. Kibby is they're setting him up. He will come up. Glenny, what you make of this picture? I saw a person that been there before. You married, now you're living single. What do you make of this picture?
But what single married? We'll be talking about married more people been there. I
you
think
been there before. You were married.
understand.
We are living single.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
living
gonna
single
too.
now. So why you make out Fadiga, wife here in the state, and you put your hand around
Fadiga
Rubina?
married?
Yeah, he married.
Oh, this I don't see you married.
Not Fadiga, man. I'm talking about Duaru.
Oh, but you call Fadiga name. Now I'm asking.
Duaru. So Duaru get his hand around Rubina.
It don't matter. You never put your hand around woman before.
I'm not allowed
I
to.
won't allow you get hug.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying that go with the show, boss. That cause you out with it down.
I got two more pictures of the one who was sitting and eating.
Yeah, show that one.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Folks, we
But
want to
you
say,
just say you crazy.
So we want to say, understand again, let's just be very strict. Mr. Kibby, he's a French-speaking nationality. He's in Liberia. He will be speaking, if we can speak French. If not, thank God Fadiga is here. He will help us understand. I want to say to every one of you, this is a very special program. Because reason that we have seen a young lady by the name of Sajay, I think that's her name, going around from all radio station. And Mr. Ambassador Kibby want to clear the air and speak on the issue. We have no connection with what he about to say. We are not Damasis, sir. You got to make it very clear. And I've been very straight up. Is giving him as an ambassador to the sport world in Liberia. We gave him the time for him to clear the air. We hope you can listen in. You can try your best because he's not he's not fluent in speaking English well like myself. Okay, so we're gonna manage it. We're gonna understand when you get to the French spot. We ask the Fadiga and whoever will speak French can help us interpret. Dr. Richardson, welcome to the show. We got about a few more minutes to start this. This is our kickback time. The show is about to start. Glenny, as always, this is very sensitive. Once we get into it, I will not play because this is about family. This is about people's lives, and we have to respect it as it is. Mr. Dualu, Sam Jackson, Uncle Sam, and Al Hussein Yudi Fadiga. After this story, Dama, I think you got a letter, the suspension letter from President Bouaka. Hassan Fika, A.B. Kroman, and the other deputy, his name is, what's his name, Dama? The other deputy for administration, they were all suspended today.
His name is Bau Ko.
Yeah, Bauko.
They were all suspended today, pending investigation, suspension without pay. But we got some videos. The actual incident where it took place, I think between A.B. Kroman office and Fadiga, or in A.B. Kroman office, but in the building, not the video. Exclusively, Spoon got hold of this video. The video is about 7 minutes. The entire incident, how Fadiga was disarmed, and everything. The video will explain itself. We will play the video today. Is about 7 minutes video, and then we will share the video for folks to see. Massive investigation is going on by this government. Massive investigation. The president is leaving no stone unturned. He's carrying on the investigation because you got to understand, when we get to that story, we'll say our piece. Who is Hassan Fadiga? who is Colonel A.B. Kraman? While we at this point, so folks, please, it will be very interesting today. Again, I ask each and every one of you listen to us on Fabric, on Super, on Punch FM, I believe the relay, as I heard, on Spoon, on YouTube, and all those other networks are relaying. Please invite your friends, share our program. We have the 60-something thousand yesterday, and we hope we can have more today from today's story. Thank you very much. Not those on the radio land, just people that follow up on social media, over 60-something thousand. So on the radio land, you know how big it is. Thank you for being our faithful followers. Let's get into the program. 30-second quick, guys. We have the guests in studio, so quick 30-second. Dr. Richardson, you go first. Those are our two topics for today.
Well, yeah, I'm glad that we're going to be having a discussion about, the marriage or the relationship, honestly, of Mandela Cooper and Mr. Kibby. I don't know his last name. I think it's important, it's important to me, not necessarily because it's a private business, but because this involves government employees. So that's why it is important to me. So I'm looking forward to hearing about this matter, as to get the facts of the matter, because we heard a lot of different stories. And then the second issue is even more important. It relates to two, or three people with guns that are supposed to be serving our country. And so I'm waiting to hear. I think it will be a great story today. So it's going to be informative. So share the show. You're calling people to share the show.
Thank you very much, Glennie.
So it's good to be here. My voice will be in and out, so let me just apologize, but it's a little better. I don't know if I want to differ a little bit from Doc. I don't know if I'm better interested in the Mandela Cooper husband and the person, but the fact that it has come to public knowledge, I think it's something for people to talk about, because they're government officials, and this is not something. If it were meant to be private, then it would have been private. But the fact that it's out there and that we're now subjected to talking about it is something that we have to discuss. I would hope that if we're giving him an opportunity, then it means that you're going to be giving the other party an opportunity also to talk about it and hear everybody's side. But anyway, that's not. I don't have any interest, but we'll discuss that. The DEA thing, the LDEA, is more concerning to me, because I think it's too early for what is happening to happen. I also think that the investigation is important, that this gets investigated, because like Doc said, we're talking about security personnel, people that have guns, people that's supposed to be protecting, people that's supposed to be raiding drug dealers and stuff. So it's important to talk about it, and we hope that the investigation will be done swiftly and quickly, so that the issue is either is resolved or the president can determine how he sees best to deal with it. I think the suspension was right, to suspend everybody cool off and investigate. But such a thing happening, I don't think it looks good on the government at this time. It's too early.
Stella, let me
Thank you.
clarify something before you bring the guy in, please. The Mandela Cooper and the Mr. Bobby story is important to me, because these are two government officials, and we expect them to set models and mentor our young people. So I'm interested in it because of the law. I don't want people breaking the law and being a part of the government. And so I think today would be a good idea if we get this clarified. Are they consistent with Liberian law? If the Liberian law say, that she said she's married to him, and he said he's married to Mandela Cooper, does the law ask for two persons to be married to one man?
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Let me bring in 30 seconds for Mr. Dwalu.
Like Dr. Richardson said, listen, guys, for most of you that are uncomfortable sometimes we're talking about these issues, we don't talk about them because we want to. We talk about them because socially, this country has to get better. You have to tackle the things that have made disadvantage this country or put the country in a position that we may not like. So we talk about them so we can all make it better. At the end of the day, it's about holding our officials responsible to certain standards. Those standards are important. Like Dr. Francine said, you are a role model automatically when you hold a government position. Whether you like it or not, you're a role model. So there are certain standards you must keep, you must hold up to those standards for the sake of society. And that's why we talk about them, not because we have all the answers, but because they must be brought to the forefront. So Jackson.
Thank you. Thank you. Uncle Sam?
Oh, the issue of Magdala and her spouse is important because not me, I don't care, but the public wants to know, right? And there've been a lot of questions asked about whether this is not a what they call it. Denise said a degree of nepotism to have one spouse appointed sports ambassador. What were the all of the intricacies that went into it? So I mean, personally, I don't care. I don't care about the married life. I don't care about the personal life. I don't care about nothing of that. But the public been asking some of these questions. It would just be good to know his background. What does he bring to the table? What are his strategic plans for sports development in Liberia? Where has he developed sports before? What is his level of success? His level of education in sports development and those kinds of things. I think it would be good to ask him. Okay, look, on the LDEA, it was a very sad day for me yesterday because I know two other gentlemen, right? And I have a lot of personal affection for A.B. Krumah. A.B. Krumah, brilliant young man. I've seen him move up to the ranks. I've seen him come to the United States, study, go to John Jay, work in law enforcement. I never, had any serious interaction with Hassan except, I think, like in 2019 Liberia. But we've been media friends forever. Okay, and we speak on a regular basis. Sometimes the Fika brothers attack me for my political thing, but look, it is all part of the terrain, if we were worried about personal attacks, we wouldn't come on Spoon and with the kind of visibility we expose ourselves. Our personal lives get scrutinized, our academic credentials get scrutinized, we get scrutinized. So basically, we just talk about our academic. So people, when you put yourself up there, people have a lot of questions to ask, and that's it. So, but it was a sad day for me yesterday on the LDEA, and I hope and pray that we can go beyond it, speedy investigation, make some decisions on moving forward. I think the president did the right thing. Okay, now let's see the nature, character, and form of the investigation and where it's going to lead us.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Let me bring in Al Hossein, UJ Fadika.
Yeah, like many of you, I was not actually interested in the Magdala case. I've got to know Kibby in the last couple of months. He's a very nice guy. If you meet him in person, down to earth. He has done a lot with sports in Liberia. I'm sure he will be explaining that. A lot of people do not know what he has done in some of the role he played before he ascended to that position. People just think that he just flew from nowhere, and because of his spouse, he was given that position. But he has worked. He has done a lot of work when it comes to sport and helping our soccer team and developing sport in Liberia. As you all know, he's a former Senegalese striker, professional player. So I'm curious to I'll be listening to see what he has to say, because the story is just one of those stories that is, for me, I don't think it's an issue. I think the whole story, I see a kind of misogynistic tone to it. Had this been a male figure, we wouldn't be talking this. It seemed like there's a kind of double standard when it comes to a female, and then she's a permanent female. She made a post on her page, and I thought I read it like it. She said, if a woman is successful, she should better duck because they will be out to get her. I've seen this happening in such a society. We are tackled for different petty things that men do. all the time. So she's a strong woman. I've seen her battle. She's battle tested. I haven't seen Kibby in the media yet, so I don't really know how he will react. But I hope the conversation will be friendly and the Liberian people will get to hear from the horse's mouth. LDEA, the what the president did today, I think is commendable. I think I made a post earlier this morning. A lot of times when things like this happen, people tend to use it as an afraid situation and in like, oh, everybody guilty. You know, the only now way of solving problem in a village whenever there is problem, they say everybody guilty, and then that's a way of not solving the problem. Especially when it happens between group for one person order and say, you know what, man, you get best. Yeah, even if they know something, they say, you know what, you guilty, you guilty, you guilty. They just solve it. But I hope it doesn't be like the normal thing that to web this. I hope they get to the bottom of this because it's important for this administration to get to the bottom of it. And I know a couple of senators, representative lawmakers that are interested in this case. I saw Senator Dillon post. I watched a couple of videos from the Senate today. So I pray, and I think the president did the right thing, suspending them. And then there's the investigation part. I hope it is fair and transparent. And then that will be the best thing for the Liberian people. And that will be the best way to move the LDA forward. So,
thank you very much for that. And again, we will get into all this story. Folks, it's a big day. We want to say, you know, our kids off from school year in some state election going on primary. But we're happy that we are here. Sun is up. I hope wherever you find yourself, God got you. Let's get into the conversation. We got about 30 seconds to go. It will be 9 p.m. in Liberia, 5 p.m. here, Eastern Time, USA. Damo, you have anything to say, or else I want you to bring in Ambassador Kibby. All right, I think we are good, right? Can he hear us? Ambassador, welcome to the show. It's good to have you. How you doing?
Thank you. Good evening. Good evening.
Good. Yeah, good. It's good to have you. Again, let me try the little French. I know bonjour. Michaud, comment ça va?
Bonsoir.
Bonsoir, Michaud. Comment I'm here at bonjour time. Bonjour, Michaud. Comment ça va?
Which one is the Michaud? Which one is Michaud?
Comment tu t'appelles? Je m'appelle. C'est un téléphone à toi. That's all I know. That's it. I'm done.
That's good. That's good. Thank you.
But it's good to have you, Ambassador. Welcome to the Spoon Talk. We have Dr. Francis Chinua Richardson, Glendy Juniors, Uncle Samuel Jackson, Hassan Fika, Mr. Dwalu, and Dama will be producing from the studio. Welcome. This is your first time. Let's give it back to you for your intro, sir.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Like when I enter here, I just say, oh, like when people know I will come to the show, a lot of people they call me, so oh, don't go. I say, why? They said it's like politics. I said, man, listen, we have to stop that. We have to, like, I've been doing most of my life to do interview, to talk to people. You know, for me, it's very important to. I'm working here. I live here, so for me, I have a position in the country. So for me, I have to talk. I have to talk to people. It's good or not. We have to leave politics and look how we're gonna do something together. Because Liberia, my first time here, 2019, I was feeling very sorry to see country, the beautiful country, but way down because many things happen. So nice to meet you guys, and thank you to invite me in the show.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Again, this is Spoon Talk. The show is watched all over the world. This we want to talk about the youth and sport. We want to talk about LFA. We want to talk about Lone Star. We want to talk about what's going on with Lone Star, your participation. You are an ambassador at large. your help to the country, the downsides, what's happening. But also, it is important for us to start with this part of the story. The political advisor to the president, Madam Madera Cooper, she's your wife, if I'm on point to say that. But we have another lady, been going from social media. She reached out to Spawn. She have sent pictures, all the information, claiming that she's your wife. And most recently, she was on one of the network, OK FM, saying that she wrote a letter, including my name and the name of government official, that President Barker should address the issue. I want to give you the chance, Ambassador. Take as much time as you like to take. What's your response to those different allegations?
You know, first of all, you talk about my wife, Magdala Cooper. You know, today I was feeling a little bit bad because for me, Magdala, she's Liberian. She's one of your daughters. You know, and when I meet her, she said after the war she went to Ivory Coast for 2 years. After Ivory Coast, she went to US. She graduated. She have 25, 26 years old. She start to work. But she think about come back home. When she come back home, she opened an orphanage. She was young that time. You know, normally when you have 20, you're having fun and build your life. But she think about come back home and build an orphanage, more than 200 children. She feed them, she help them. And some of them today, they graduated. How somebody like, but for me, we have to protect our own children. How like somebody, even she's right or wrong, come from another country outside and just come to bring an idea or bring, I don't know, anything to say, oh, Magdala, she just told my husband. And the people here give them a credit? No, for me, I'm not happy about that. Anybody can come and just bring a story, but we need to investigate in that to see if it's right or wrong, or we don't need to put it even in the public side. Otherwise, people don't think it's the politics. Because first of all, I don't like even the way the people are doing here in politics. Like if you're not with me, if you're not the same party politic, you're not a good person. We are Democrat. Everybody can choose. Even my mom, my dad, you, my son. You can choose you can choose your candidate. We are free to choose anybody we like. So for me, first of all, to just see how people, then your own children, Magdala, she's Liberian. She loved the country. She care about the country. She come back home to start to build something. She go in the politics. You know how hard is politics. She's a female. She's a mom. She have 3 children. Come back home. You know, without just spend the money, spend the heart. And how somebody come from outside and just say, oh, she still my husband, and oh, she's not the legal wife, and we just give her credit. It's in Senegal, it will not happen, because that lady was trying in Senegal, but we don't give her credit because at least Senegal, they know me, they know what I've been doing in my life, and they will not do it. So for me, it's very simple. She's not my wife. Magdala, she's the only wife I have. She's the only wife. We married 2019 in Senegal. In 2020, we married in the US. We have certificate married. Listen, guys, it's even to talk about that is a private life. We don't know, even she's a politician, she's public, but it's still private life. We need to protect our own children. We need to protect them. When I meet the President Bokai, first time I meet the president, I go to the house, the president house, I talk to him. I look at the house, very small house, 3 rooms. I say, oh, this is where the president lives. He told me he's been living here for more than 40 years. I say, wow, the country are so lucky to have a president like this. To don't think about to money, to think about the country. We don't used to that in Africa. We used to have some leader just think about building houses, having car, and doing things. When you have like people like him, we have to appreciate it, and people around him have to work hard to build, because Liberia need that. I don't think we need to talk about my private life, because we all have a private life, and we all have a, good and bad. Of course, we was together. We're not together anymore. It's more than 9 years. Even you come, you say you my wife. Show the marriage certificate. Even you show the marriage certificate. I have a right to divorce if I don't want. Nobody can force me to stay with someone I don't want. I will not go deep to say this is the reason why we broke, I'm not with her. No, that's not what we need. That's not what I need. What I need is like how when the president asked me, my son, can you help me? I say yes from my heart. What I can bring on the table, what I have to do, because the day they appointed me, I hear a lot of noise and a lot of story. I don't used to, because everybody can Google my name and go to see what I've been doing in my life. So this is the first time in my life this situation, but I accept that because he's alive. I believe in God, so for me, everything God did, have a reason. So why God bring me here in Liberia, why I have a wife here, why I'm working from my heart. I spend my money, my heart, my everything in this country. I have a reason. I've been doing many things. I think I send you a lot of things. You already have it. So for me, I'm not used to this kind of things. But trust me, I'm ready to work. I like work, and I'm a hard worker. And
Thank you.
I want to do only something good. Yes.
Thank you very much, Ambassador.
My broken English. I hope you guys understand.
No, you're doing extremely well. No, you're doing extremely well. I'm very surprised. You speak English better than I speak French. Thank you very much. Let me ask you a question. Now let's get to this, because we got to talk about Lone Star and the country. Let me ask you a question. And everyone will ask the 2 questions. Will be very brief, because this is sensitive, but we need to ask it. This is Sajo, correct? I put a picture up. Can you see?
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Is she your wife? I mean, did you marry her?
No,
and later divorce her?
She's not my wife. We've been together.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
This picture was in Gambia. I'm a Muslim. We were doing the religion things. It was 10 years ago in Gambia. But after we just separated, and she had her life, and to even for me, this kind of issue, I know even you never see this. You never see this kind of things. I don't know your background, all the show you've been doing, but this kind of things, I know I never see it. To say he's my husband, I say my wife. Nobody can force people even to stay with you.
But Ambassador, you married her before, right? You guys were married before, right?
Yeah, I tell you, I'm as a Muslim, we do religious things.
Okay.
In Gambia, so we never like I say we are like almost 9 years ago. Really, we just broke and we separated.
Okay, so you guys were married before, but then you're separated or you're divorced?
No, it's a Muslim. It's not. We don't have a certificate of marriage. You understand? We don't have a certificate of marriage. Like I say, my life, Magdala, she's the one I married in the certificate of marriage. You understand? Okay. So we don't have like a divorce paper or married you divorce. No, we don't have that. So
my last question, because the other guys gonna come. In Senegal or in Gambia, in your country, religiously Muslim, If you go and you marry, traditionally, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Traditionally, religiously, you can just leave the woman, or you have to go back and do it properly to say we are separated. How does it work?
Listen, the imam married you. You talk to her, and you talk to the imam. Make the religion, and that imam, like last week, 3-4 days ago, that imam. Even I have the message. Even when I see the letter she wrote and sent it to everybody, I sent it to the imam, and even the imam was shocked. You know, and imam asked me why she did this. I said I don't know. I don't know the reason. For me, when people try to move it in the politics side because of they want to hurt Magdala, I guess more hurt. How you want to hurt your own children to spend the time, the life.
So let leave Madela small. I want to leave the advisor small. Let's leave Madam Cooper, and let's stick with this because we're going to establish something here tonight.
We cannot leave her because that's the reason why this thing is not happening in Senegal. Why?
Okay.
Why is happening here? Why we give her credit to do it here? Why?
Okay. So let me bring in the others to ask the two questions. Dr. Richardson, let's start with you.
For me, is most important. Listen, for me, this is my for me, like, you know, is most important. It's very simple. You are my wife, you go to court. You my wife. You have you are my legal wife, go to court. Public, talk in the show, that will not fix the problem. You my legal wife, go to court. And the court will call me and we make it, it's very simple.
Correct.
To make it a public is mean like you want something else. You want to destroy people, or you want to do it in the politics side. If it's like two persons have a problem, we all human. Make it very simple. We all human. We not listen. We don't need that.
I understand, Ambassador. I understand. Ambassador, let's give the others to ask the question. You answer my question. People took away something. You're religiously, you got married, or culturally, you got married, and you're separated. Whatever religion, we will come to that. Dr. Richardson, Mr. Dwali, Uncle Sam, Fadika, and Asido, please.
Okay, Mr. Kibby, welcome to Spoon. I was happy to hear your admiration for your wife, Madela Cooper. You talked about how she's done great things for Liberia, including starting an orphanage. I think that's how a husband should speak highly of their wife. I'm a little confused about this religious marriage. Okay, you said you did a religious thing.
Yeah.
And Clinton further asked you, did you go to any man to separate? Can you explain to us if you're in a cultural marriage or religious marriage such as the one that you were in, and you no longer want the marriage, do you just walk away from the marriage, or do you have to go back? Mm-hmm.
You go back to Imam, you call the Imam, and you say the Imam, it's very simple. Use a man, even the woman want you to divorce. If the woman tell you, I want a divorce, if you man, you don't want a divorce, she will not go until she give you everything, she give you back everything you was giving to her. That's the religion. But as a man, you can say, I divorce. If the man says, you talk to the Imam, if it's just me and her, it will not work. That's why you go back, you call or you talk to the Imam, you say, I give it to you back your daughters, and it's finished. That is the religion way.
Yes. So, and I want to make the preference that the reason why we are discussing this, and you're right, this is nobody's business, it's your business, it's you and your wife's business. But the fact that you are in government and she is in government and you guys serve as a model for our young people, and the fact that your wife even brought this to the attention of our president, that's why we are discussing this on the show.
I don't agree. I don't agree with you.
That's fine. I know you said in other countries, like
many people. I don't want to talk about men. You know the life. I will not teach you anything about the life. Many, even this country or other country, have more power or more position than me and do many things than private life. They don't affect anything about the government. I don't agree. What I don't like is somebody outside come to your country, your own daughter, to try to destroy her, and people give her credit. That's I don't like.
So Mr. Kibby, you're right. In Liberia, we have a saying called sheep luck is different from good luck. Okay. So even though you're talking about other Liberian people got problems and what have them, we're talking about you right now. And that's I hear what you're saying. But my question,
Right.
I want to go back to the question I originally wanted to ask you.
Yeah.
Did you go to the Imam and
Yes.
tell the Imam come and dissolve this relationship before you moved forward with our daughter, Liberia's daughter?
That's 9 years ago. That's 9 years ago.
No, that's a yes or no.
I do it with the Imam. I talked to the Imam 9 years ago. It's a long time. It's a religion married. It's very simple. The woman cannot divorce if she wants. Only the man can divorce. No, but yeah, but it's like you asking me, Fadiga is here, we can, I'm not imam, but I can tell you that is the way. That is the way the Muslim married. If the wife want a divorce, the wife can want a divorce and the husband don't want, it will not happen until the wife give back. Like if the husband was giving him $100 or $200, whatever. I just give an example. She will give back that money and she's free. After 3 months, we wait 3 months because we don't know if she get pregnant or not pregnant. That's why after divorce, we wait 3 more months. After 3 more months, she can, if she wants, she can find another man. But listen, guys, for me, I let you guys ask me any question you want. But for me, I'm more focused than the work I've been doing. It's most important for me.
Okay, thank you, Ambassador Glendy. I'm sorry, it was Duadu, right?
No,
Duadu,
Sam.
Who said what came after Dr. Richard said that?
Me.
That means Duadu Kialo that Richard said.
Okay, Duadu, go ahead, please.
Yeah, Duadu.
That means your way of question small. Monsieur Kibby, merci d'intervenir. Merci beaucoup. Let me ask you a question. First of all, how old are you, sir?
Yeah, I'm going to my 40.
You're going to your 40, so you're 39?
Yeah, this year I have 40.
Yeah, this year you're 40, so you're a young man.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, Medina Cooper is your official wife, correct?
Yes.
The other lady in Senegal is something of the past.
She lives in Paris.
Oh, she lives in Paris.
Yes.
So she's up the past, right?
Yeah.
And everything with her has been squashed to the side.
Mm-hmm.
Now, was Medina Cooper in a way instrumental? Well, did she help you get the joy in Liberia? The ambassador job, Medina Cooper?
The Medina Cooper helped me to get the job?
Yeah,
Listen, for me, I'm very humble person, to be true. If the reason why I'm here, this country, is because of Magdala, right? First of all. And second, sport is my area. I opened academy 2008. 2011 is in team. He play the Senegal League. I have more than 50 players play around the world in Europe. Some of them even they win Af Cup in Senegal. It's very easy. Everything is in. You write my name, you see. So for me, I've been talking to her 5 years ago to say I want to open. I just opened 3 months ago the first goalkeeper academy in this country, and it's free. The training here, they have coach and everything. For me, I have to do it by my experience and by my own. I bring the national team all the way to Morocco. You guys don't win one game for more than I don't know how many years. Even I buy tape. I drive the car all the way from Marrakesh to Casa, even to buy some medical stuff. I bring a lot of flights from here to Morocco. like the Senegal community take 3 big bus to come to support that game against Djibouti. So for me, when I come back, the president, he just check my hands and say, thank you, my son. You know, you did a great job. The taekwondo went to Ghana. I give them money to go to Ghana. The national team, under 17, I'm the only one who go all the way to the training camp, even to give them something. The many things is a lot. I've been doing a lot since I'm here. So it's not, I don't get appointed by the president just to sit or to waiting to get salary or to get something. No, I do from my heart. I'm planning, like the foundation I have in Senegal, I want to do it the same here. We already set up everything to do it, to help people. Like it's a rainy season. You see beautiful house, the neighbor, he don't have a roof. And we guys don't care. I have a roof, you don't have a roof. I have food, you don't have food, but we don't care. How are we gonna build country like this? Zogo. This is the first time in my life I heard Zogo. Every day, new young Liberian future die because of drugs. And we don't talk about that. You see, for me, my appointment is very simple. Of course, I'm here because of my wife, but the president, he think I can help him. I'm his son. He said, my son, I need, you are Liberian, you know Senegalese, you are Liberian. I was laughing. He said, I want you to help me. I look at the old man. I say, this old man, he really care about Liberia. He really care. Because every time I want to talk to him, you know, I'm not politician. I don't need any, I'm not doing politics here. You know, I'm not politician, so I don't hide anything. I just have to tell the truth. The first time I enter the house, I see how simple he is. I see this man, he don't have any interest. He just wanna Liberian grow and build. So I said, let's do it. That's why I accept. I'm not asking him to give me an appointment. No, we talk. He see what I've been doing in my life, and I can do it. That's why he said, my son, help me. And I promise him I will do it. Since I get the appointment, even the county meet, I go to help the team. I give them ball. I give 20 ball in the 20 ball in LFA. I give 10 ball to Minister. I give some of the league, team league, I give them five football ball. I even, listen, the national team, 1 week, I give transport for the player, transport for the staff, and ice bag. Nobody was there. I'm the only one who woke up in my house to go all the way to Skedi to even train with them.
Thank you.
Thank you. I don't need to say it in public, but for me, it's my heart, it's my job. If you want a result, you have to work hard.
No, we appreciate that, and thank you for answering my question. You were introduced to the president by your current wife, Mrs. Kibby. Miss is it
Cooper?
Cooper, Mrs. Cooper.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know why she's taking your last name because she's your wife. And just my final question, sir. And thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Are you getting paid for this job that you do?
No.
You're free of charge?
Since now, I don't get a job. I don't get paid since now.
Were you supposed to get paid though?
I don't know, bro. You know, the money I spend is more than, you know, the problem is not the pay.
Yes.
The problem is like how this gentleman, what he have to propose us, where he gonna, you know, listen, for me, I'm sorry, but what I see, many people, they come here to just take the resources and go. If you have somebody have the heart and come to work and been showing, it's just take it and just pray God to this man do the right things. It's most important. You know, the salary is not that important because listen, no.
Mr. Jackson, I think it's up to you.
Yes, focus to it.
Monsieur Kibby, ça va aujourd'hui?
Ça va très bien. Vous ressemblez au président.
Je suis Samuel Jackson.
You look like the same of our president.
Wait. Yeah, nous sommes ressemblés. Tout le monde tout le monde dit ça. OK, merci beaucoup. Yeah, mais j'ai appris le français à l'école, à l'université. OK, merci. Bienvenue à Liberia.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci pour votre contribution. Merci beaucoup. Okay, but let me ask you a question now.
Yeah.
Do you have any children with Magdala? I mean, not Magdala, with your ex-wife?
Magdala don't have children.
How about
the ex-wife? But the Magdala had. She had.
No, I'm talking about with the ex-wife. With the ex-wife,
we have one.
Okay, so I've been doing a little bit of research on traditional religious marriages in Gambia and Senegal.
Yeah.
And there's a dowry that was paid by you to the family. Did the bride's family give you back the dowry in the divorce settlement?
No, you don't. Like, you know, we don't. If as a man, even it's not nice. If even your wife, your ex tell you I want a divorce, as a man, you don't need to ask her, oh, give me back what I was giving you. No, for me, that's not, you know, I'm really, you know, for me, this is, of course, I never did this kind of video, or I've been doing a lot of things. I don't accept. This is the first time even I accept to talk about my private life, because it's my life. Nobody will go into my life. My work is my work. My life is my life. But come on, this is very petite. I'm not going to ask a woman give me back what I'm Muslim. If it's you to go, you don't.
Okay, so the second question is, have you been paying child support for your children in any jurisdiction? Is there any court order to pay child support in Paris, in the Gambia or Senegal? Any court order?
Listen,
that's a yes or no question, sir.
Yeah, yes, but that's the document I see.
No, sir. Are you is there a court order for you to pay child support?
Yeah, if you're asking me something,
I want a yes or no question. I want a yes or no answer.
No, I'm not answering. I'm not gonna say what you want to hear. No, that's not working for me. To be honest, I'm gonna say what I want to say. That is my problem. If I want, I can't just say no. I will not answer. It's very simple.
Oh, you can say that.
Yeah, no, I will not say it because I wanna answer. But to say yes or no, we're not in the court. To just say yes or no. Come on, man. You don't need that.
Okay, so
I come here. Listen.
So Uncle Sam, hold on. Uncle Sam, hold on. Let the ambassador answer. Okay, please.
When I come here, people they tell me don't go there. I tell them I will go because I know I'm a clean. I haven't, my brand is not, you understand? So for me, I see the paper she wrote and send it to everybody. She take me as a court in Paris. Since now, the court don't call me yet. I went to Paris 6 months ago. 6 months ago, I was in Paris. I see my son. I go with him outside. I never have a court to tell me every month you have to pay this. But she say, what I hear, she say the court, she take me to court and court do this and this and that. That's why I answer you to say I never have that problem with her. Anything I have, I give. I never have a problem with any of the mother of my kids because I have 6. I don't have 1. I have 6. I have 4 in Paris. 4. I never have a problem with anyone because I'm very generous. If I don't wait,
sorry.
That's
we'll come back. Then he feeling with Uncle Sam, please.
That's my life. I not go to answer you. I have a 5 woman or 10 women. That's not important. Did I ask you how many men you've been having in your life? Come on.
No, you didn't ask me, but feel free to ask. I will tell you.
So that's okay. We are not. So, Ambassador,
my question.
Hold on, Uncle Sam. Hold on. Ambassador, 1 minute.
I'll give you special time to ask me when you come to my
Richardson,
turn, okay?
Dr. Richardson, Dr. Richardson will not make this personal. Ambassador, 1 minute. We will remain with the question. Please, if it is not your time to ask question, do not interrupt. We beg you. Uncle Sam, please ask your second question.
So, sir, are you aware universally for the protection of females and vulnerable people that there must be a process before you dissolve a marriage so as to protect the woman and the children? There must be some kind of documentation. There must be some absolution. You just go to the imam and you say you don't want your wife anymore. You surrender your wife and you walk away. I mean, is that how you believe that this is how you're supposed to dissolve a marriage with a woman that you have 2 children by?
No, I don't have 2 children. I have one first.
Okay, one child. Is that how you dissolve a marriage?
No, don't say that.
You say you went to the imam and you say you didn't want your wife anymore. That's what you said.
Yeah, but when you have a problem, when you have a problem with your wife, you guys decide to divorce. You talk first, right?
She goes to a lawyer.
No, listen,
go to a lawyer.
Go to lawyer because you married certificated. When it's certificated, you go to lawyer because lawyer need to divorce you. But when you don't have a certificate, where you going?
I don't accept the explanation, sir.
No,
with all due respect, but thank you very much. No more questions for me.
Because no, you don't accept it's you. When you
I don't accept. I don't accept.
So Uncle Sam, let's establish something now. Ambassador, wait, Uncle Sam.
Let me answer him first.
Ambassador, wait 1 minute. This is religion.
Yes.
Okay. This is culture. Okay. Yeah. It's not about what we accept as Christian or in this Christian civilization we are in here in America. Let me just answer the question. It's not about whether we accept it or not, and we'll give chance to others to ask the question, please.
If the couple decide to we cannot be together anymore. We have a parent. So we go back to our parents to say we're not together anymore. That's what we did. If you talk about go to court, and then how you go to court, how you go to divorce if they don't have certificate of marriage, you go to court because they have certificate of marriage. Like, for example, if me and Magdala tomorrow we decide to divorce, we have to go to the court because we have certificate of marriage.
Thank you. Let's go to Glendy. Let's go to Glendy. We'll come to Fadika and Isado. We'll bring in Fatima. Sis Glendy, your question.
So, hi, Mr. Kibby. I'm not a Muslim.
Yeah.
But I think your explanation here may be a Senegalese thing and not a Muslim thing. I think the explanation you're giving, I see Fatima shaking her head. I'm not a Muslim. Fatima here, maybe she can explain on a Muslim. But suffice it to say, I want to ask you, because there have been so many hearsays about this whole relationship with your wife now, the previous wife. Was there any relationship with your previous wife and your current wife? Were they ever friends?
I will not answer that.
Why won't you answer that?
No, because it's not me. Me, I'm here to say if she's my wife or it's not my wife. But their relation, the problem they have, they don't have. If you
so the question is simple: was was Mandela Cooper ever friends with your previous wife? That's a simple question.
I told you. That's why I told you.
So you can't answer that.
Listen, why we need that? Why we?
I want to know. You're here to answer questions.
If they friend or not? What? Yeah, but if they friend or not, please. We just talk. You know, we just talk like me and you, friends or not. What's the bring in the table?
It will lead to my second question because that will be.
Granny, let you finish. You understand that we're trying to understand him.
When the woman write a letter to the president, to the lot of people, to say I'm the wife, the legal wife with Alun Kibby. I'm the legal wife to the Alun Kibby, right? The president, right? A lot of people. And that's not true. And what else you want to hear from that woman?
So,
I'm
Mr.
the
Kibby,
legal wife. And she knows that's not true. Because even you know my wife. You know you don't have a marriage certificate. You know, even when you have it, I can divorce. I have a right to divorce. Because couple been married 20 years and decide to divorce and divorce. That's not a problem to divorce. But why bring it in here in Liberia? To win what? Why try to destroy a beautiful woman to care about her country and working for the government to from the heart? Why to destroy for what? And we winning what? For me, guys, for me, listen, them friendship, they're no friend. I think that's not for me. I will not go. I will not. For me.
Thank you. The your second question.
I accept to come here because.
Thank you, Ambassador. I think you answered that. Well, it's not for whosoever to know whether they were friends. The decision. Let's just establish something, and then you will proceed with your second question. We will put up the letter that was written by Madame Sajo, okay, which actually led me to ask Ambassador Kibby to come on Spoon Talk. The only question I wanted to know, who's the wife and whether he stayed in relationship with Madame Sajo. We established that, and then we move on. If we have further question, whether she's friendly or she had any relationship with Madera Cooper before, I think at some point we'll bring in Madame Madera Cooper that will explain that story. Yeah. At some point we'll bring in Madame Sajo, she will explain that story. But the position with the ambassador is that, listen, my current wife is Madame Cooper. I have since divorced Madame Sajo. So I just want us to establish it better. Glendy, your second question.
The first question was going to lead to the second question. If I can't ask the first question, then I don't have another question because you didn't answer my first question.
No, asking me about.
Hold on 1 second, sir. My first question was the basis for my second question.
Yeah, asking me about.
Because I was going to ask if you're saying that it doesn't have anything to do with you, then it means that there's no point in me asking you another question.
That's not important for me. Friend or not, that's not important. I have a wife. She's Magdala Cooper. That's why I'm here. You know, I'm the man.
You've already told us that. Okay, let's move on. Let me just ask another question.
Yeah.
All right. You're not a Liberian.
Yeah.
You're not a Liberian. You've been given a position in the Liberian government.
Yeah.
No, are you asking him whether he's a Liberian or he's not? Can you ask him whether he's
Are you a Liberian? Okay, let me guess. Are you a Liberian?
Yeah. I'm Liberian.
How did you become a Liberian?
Yes.
How did you become a Liberian?
You when you live in America, you marry there, you have a husband, you become American. I'm Liberian.
He is the one who's the guest here. He's the one that we need to ask question to. You're not supposed to be asking the panelist question. Every time we ask you a question, you throw that back at us.
Okay. All right. So Glendy, can you continue? He said he's a Liberian, Glendy. Yeah. I know you're coming from somewhere with your question.
Well, you made me just change my question from the Liberian government thing. If he's a Liberian, I want to know, how did he become a Liberian?
Because my wife, she's Liberian.
Oh, okay.
And I come to Liberia.
What was the process? So your wife filed for you? Liberia has a law now where wives can file for their husbands to become citizens. Is there a law now? I want to know.
We'll get to the law. We'll get to the law. We're not going to waste our time to ask about the process.
No.
Okay. So he already said he's a Liberian. We should go through dual citizenship, married citizenship, and born national Liberian.
That's my question, Stanton. If you're not going to answer my question, then there's no point to ask.
You ask him how, and he said through his wife.
I already answer you.
All
I'm
right, thank
Liberian.
you.
My wife is Liberian.
Fadiga.
Give it.
Yeah, my
Interesting
brother.
conversation. What's up, my man?
You can go hard, no problem. Any question you
No,
want
I
to
know.
You might go ahead like Glenny and Dr. Richardson. I mean, get something under
go
the
hard.
sleeve.
No, because
Yeah,
he's
so
not allowing us to ask our
No, I'm
questions.
asking
This
a
is a
question.
guest.
I
We
already
have
know
to
him.
be able to ask
we
him.
we
Guys,
gotta go on
They're not time wasted. We gotta ask.
don't make me
You're
scared.
entitled.
Don't
You're
make me,
entitled to
listen,
ask 2
don't
questions.
make me
We
scared.
are moving with time here,
I'm
please.
here. Don't make me scared.
No, you will
You
not
know,
get. Don't be
You
scared,
can't
Kibby.
even be
Don't be
scared. You
scared.
know the whole system. You're not scared. You're not fooling us here. You're not scared of nothing here. You know Liberia. You know the system.
don't make me
You know
scared.
the rope.
You know how to
You coming to
scam
tell us
women.
that you're coming to be scared. Who are you afraid of? You're not afraid of nobody.
So thank you. Yeah, Fadiga, ask your question, sir.
My first question. Let me cool the air a little. Kevin, I want you to walk us through some of the things you have done with our team. I know you were kind of instrumental in helping our team reach. I didn't. Was it the African Cup of the World? Yeah. Walk us through the process. What was some of the mandate the president wanted from you?
Well, like just before he went to Korea, I talked to him. First of all, when I talked to the president of LFA, because I go around to talk to everybody. It's not just football; it's a youth also. When I talk to Mustafa, I see the jersey I wear. I say, but why we have this jersey, this old jersey? He say, oh, since 2018, we have that jersey. I say, really? He said, yes. I buy it I don't know, in China since 2018. You buy Puma as a national team? I said, no, this is not right. Yeah, just last week, I talked to like one of my friends. We've been playing football in Denmark, and some of them, I said, guys, we really need to find a solution. And by God's grace, I think soon we'll have a sponsor for all sport, and all national team sport, football, basketball, and all for free, because national teams don't supposed to be like that. So this is the kind of solution I can find now. Yeah, I help, like I be with them. I try to find solution left or right, because the country don't have money. We don't have money here. Everybody I'm talking outside, I say, listen guys, we don't have money and I need support. We have a president who care about the country, and we have to help all the sport. Like just Saturday, I was in the basketball. Even the roof, the water come inside. I said, how is possible? And I asked the guy how much it costs to fix all this roof. He cost less than $1,000 to fix the roof to the basketball, and it was having IE game. I feel sad when I see that. That's bring a sponsor, bring a partnership for the sport and for the youth. And we have a program for years. Like 2 weeks ago, I was with the surf, because the Senegalese, the president of all Africa Surf is Senegalese. He's my friend. I talked to him. I was airport to welcome him. I bring him to the president. He have a program for surf for the youth, and I went to Robert Sport with him 2 times, 3 times. So, and we for the youth also, in 26th of July, Independent Day, we want to make something for the youth. We want to make a program. We want to, like, the country, beautiful country like this, to raining 6 months and no agriculture. Even I hear they go to Guinea to buy pepe. I think it's not normal. We need to convince the youth to be inside the farming and the agriculture. And how we convince them, how we see, like some of us have already succeed, how they come and gonna talk to the youth, to not, like, if I have 18 years old, I will go to motorbike, because it's the only way I can get fast money. It's not like when I don't work with the government, I don't have better life. No, they have different sector we can promote and we can build. Of course, I have a lot of a lot of I use my connection. Just today I talked the son of Yusundur. Yusundur, everybody know Yusundur. I want Yusundur to come here to see our president. I talked to him today. He said when the
Who is he? Who is he?
A musician, you know Yusundur.
You know Yusundur?
Yeah. Help me understand who is he.
Biggest musician in Africa.
No, he's a bigger in all time Africa. You know, he's a
Okay.
you know, and he have a lot of idea. I see what he been doing in Senegal and the success he have, even for the you guys at the journalists at the when I enter here, I see and I know I have. That's why I go everywhere to have my idea and to see how I can help. Of course, I've been appointed the youth and the sport, and like just 1 week ago, we was in the to see the people who was taking in drugs and how we react, how we help them to I do some football with them, to talk to them, to convince them. But for me, the idea we have to bring in the table is not just like the weekends go to see Ozogo people, give them food, and no, we have to make like a planning. We take you out from there, give you better education, but after help you to have a life. To like if you mechanic, we help you after to open your I don't know how to call garage, and to yes, for me, trust me, um, I'm a challenger, and we have something. I give him two proposal, two document before he travel it. I tell him, my president, I give you two. You can when you are in the plane, you can read it and see. When you come back, you tell me, and we move to bring some sponsor and some people help all sport. You can imagine we don't have a basketball national team. We don't have it in the country. It's very sad. Saturday I was there. I'm very sad to hear that. So that's kind of things we start working on.
Just bring me to my second question. Thank you so much for your contribution to Liberia's sports and the youth. My second question happens to do with do you have an official office? Do you have like staffing and something? Or I know you to be someone that always on the move. You do not like to sit.
Yeah.
Do you have like a whole team that you're working with, or you just solo?
No, I have a team, and I talk to them before. I work with Sekou. He was playing for national team. When the first time I met him, I hear he said, yeah, he was playing for national team. He went to US. He come. He president for IE. And I know this guy love him country, because as a president for IE, you spend your own money. So that means you have a heart to, if we help you, you can do more. And some of the local and some of the son, the daughter of the country. Of course, we have a team, but I tell them the beginning, listen, we don't have money, no money. We are volunteer. Just come and work as a volunteer. Even office we don't have. I go to everywhere. I have my own car or my gas, or I sometimes even I take keke or motorbike. My wife, she told me, why you take motorbike? I said, I have to take motorbike to see how people be in the motorbike. He said, it's not safe. I said, listen, don't try to change me the way. I live like that. She know when I'm Senegal, I have 10,000 people follow me or 5,000 people follow me outside, and I don't, I'm in the short and my slipper. So I will not change. I want to stay like God. It's God. It's not me. So we don't have office. I go to the mansion. I go to the third floor to the first lady. She's my mom. Sometimes when I have meeting, I borrow I borrowed there to have my meeting, but no, I don't have an office. For me, the most important is how we fix the things, because guys, we have urgent. You guys know your country, and it's we need to work and together. I don't like when this guy come from CDC or this guy come from no, I don't like that. We have to work together. The election time is done. How we wanna build something if we don't work together? It's not possible. How we wanna build the country if we don't work together? It's not possible. If you wanna build the president, our president is a father of the whole nation. He's a president. He's not the president just for party politics. He's the president for all country. So that's it.
Thank you very much. Let's bring in Asado, Minister Do.
Yeah, Mr. Kibby, thank you for coming on. Nice to see you. I like to be very blunt and maybe hopefully we can be short. So, first off, I would not have loved to see you being appointed over Liberians. I would have hoped that Liberians who are very much deserving of the role you own who have been the ones appointed. And the second thing is, I think this whole issue is your private life. Unfortunately, your private life has come to the public and it concerns government officials. So I'm sorry, we just have to talk about it. When you were explaining earlier on, you spoke of an imam who you said was central to your whole issue of your ex-wife. I'm sure we're talking about Imam Jaide. So I managed to get in contact with Imam Jaide. He's on the phone with me right now. And my first question will go to Imam Jaide. Imam, how you doing?
Well, you cannot bring in somebody yet, Isaac. You cannot bring in a third party to ask a question yet, Isaac.
Yeah,
so this is what we're going to do. You ask him your question, and then we will find time when we open the line, bring in Iman. I said to ask about the same thing. And I beg Ambassador, wait 1 minute, because I told Asiva the same thing. It would not be when we having a show, we just bring in folks. Isaac, please. You're muted, Isaac. You're muted.
Okay.
You are muted.
So what we are discussing mainly is someone accusing the ambassador of being her husband. And according to him, it is not true. And he said an imam Jaide, I'm supposed.
Okay. So my question, can I ask you a question? Where do you get the imam number?
No, I'm coming one. That's what we do.
Get imam number. The first question you say, listen.
Ambassador, hold on 1 minute. Ambassador.
You're not happy about my appointment. And the second, you want to put the show. And you want to put the imam the show. The imam, how do
No. I don't want him to.
So Ambassador, 1 minute. I said, Ambassador, 1 minute.
You don't like me, it's fine.
No.
Ambassador, 1 minute.
Position you occupy.
Ambassador, 1 minute.
Your country. That's why I did something in your country.
Ambassador Kibby, 1 minute, please. Ambassador Kibby, 1 minute. Ambassador Kibby, 1 minute. Ambassador Kibby, 1 minute. I said, can you please ask a question?
Right. So as I was saying, everything he said centered around an imam who he said can testify. I managed to get in contact with Imam Jaide, and Imam Jaide is much willing.
Ambassador, will let him finish, please.
Imam Jaide is very much willing to speak to what he knows. I spoke with him, and he confirmed to me that he was the translator during your marriage. And as far as he's concerned, there is no record of any divorce. But I wanted he himself to tell you. Because
but then just ask the Ambassador Kibby your question, but we cannot bring the ambassador in because we have not opened the line.
Anyway, so that is not fair indeed. But just to say, my brother, sorry your whole problem come to the public. For me, I think it's a private thing. I wish you guys have done it.
Ambassador, let him finish. Ambassador, let him finish.
To bring the ambassador, let me say to you, I spoke with Imam Jaide. He confirmed to me he's aware of your marriage. He spoke of of the mosque. I have a marriage certificate that came from that mosque. I'm going to ask studio to display that certificate, and I have 2 other pictures. I want you to respond to those. So studio, if you're there, can you kindly place the marriage certificate on the screen that came from the mosque where the marriage took place, confirmed by Imam Jaide, for our ambassador to respond to it. So studio, if you there, kindly put for me the picture here.
Listen.
So let's give Ambassador Kibby the chance to respond. Go ahead, Ambassador.
I don't. First of all, I don't hear everything you say, but I think I can answer a little bit because listen. First of all, when you have a right to don't like me, you have a right to don't like what. No, listen. We just have to talk. That is the problem I find in Africa. You know, listen. We have to just be honest. You have a right to don't like me. You have a right to be at the Sajo side. That's why you get Imam number. This is my private life. I don't have even a reason. It's not right to you say we put it in the public. I don't put it in the public. And I don't have, when I come here, even my mom, she called me, she said, don't go and don't talk about that. You never did that in your life. Don't start that. You've been doing good things in your life. You are in Liberia because of your wife. I don't need it. I don't need it. You ask me, I'm the one who get married, right? You ask me if Sajo, she's my wife. I have a right to tell you, Sajo, she's not my wife. Nobody in this world can force me to eat things I don't want, first of all. Second, why you want to put Imam in the phone? For what?
Just to confirm what you said.
If Imam confirm, what's that? What things gonna put? What we just finished that. We're talking about how we've been, what the work I've been doing, and you come back to talk about Imam and stuff, brother. For what?
So,
I just have to listen. This is not a show. This is not a show. This is between me and you as a man. As a man, how even men try to destroy a man?
No, like I said, I would have loved for that to be private.
Okay, so answer what's your second?
What I've been doing for your country.
Ambassador, hold on 1 minute. Hold on. Ambassador, hold on 1 minute. Let me address.
That's why
Ambassador Kibby. Ambassador Kibby.
I swear, God, I know.
Ambassador Kibby.
I talked to Imam, and Imam, he's the one. I have the Imam message. Imam, he told me he don't know, even he don't understand why Sajo did that.
Ambassador Kibby, 1 minute. Ambassador Kibby, 1 minute. Let me say this to our audience. There's a few reasons we just can't bring anybody outside of our panelists to ask questions when we do not open the line. We don't know whether that person is the person who someone may say they are. For so many reasons, we have to do this. So let's just answer. You have your second question. We gotta go to Fatima. Do you have your second question?
Let me ask my second question. But before that, Stanton, I think you cannot discredit your panelists on the show. I've never called someone.
But we will not break the rules of engagement. Ambassador, wait. We will not break the rules of engagement yet, please.
Okay, but you can't say if you don't know. The person I'm talking to is Imam Jaide. His number ends in 39111. You know that's his number.
If you want us to call Imam Jaide after the show, I said, wait, let me set this straight. If you want to call anybody after our guests leave, you can call them. But this time is for the guests. This time is for the guests. So we'll not do that.
Bro, you know, my problem.
Let's go to the next.
My problem, me, I have to be honest with you. Me, sure or no sure, I just tell what I'm thinking. My problem is like when you just started, when you hear all the things I've been doing, you don't say thank you. You just say I don't like when they appointed you. What's your problem?
No, the truth is I like you as a brother. I mean, you look like a decent man.
No,
but
like what the work I've been doing.
Hold on, Ambassador, hold on. Ambassador, you gotta understand this. Let me say something to you, Ambassador Kibby. I hope you listen to us.
Yeah.
Asado is from CDC. Okay.
It does not matter.
You are appointed by a Unity Party person. So it's
That's
politics too. Yeah, so let's just move on.
Like they have
So
to be like
move on. I beg you.
Yeah.
Answer your second question.
I can't even have my time. Again, it does not matter. Brother, I will repeat that I love you. You seem like a decent man. I don't know you, but I will tell you, I will never ever appreciate an appointment of someone who is not a Liberian over Liberians who are qualified for those positions. We've always sang a song by Liberia, build Liberia for Liberia. There are a lot of people in Liberia that are even more.
Okay, but where are you? Where are you?
I'm in Liberia. I'm in Liberia right now. I'm in Liberia.
So answer your second question.
Where is your family?
Ambassador Kibby, hold on 1 minute. Also, please ask your second question.
Well, I am asking.
Yeah, ask your second question.
Studio to display for me the pictures that they have, and I want Ambassador Kibby to respond to them. I have 3 pictures.
Adama, can you share the picture that gave us the chance to ask the second question, please?
I just want you to respond if you think those are authentic.
Right, this is what?
Asa, talk to us now. What are we looking at, Asa?
Show the 3 pictures. After you show them, I'll ask him.
Okay, this is what? This is certificate of marriage. Where is my signature? Where is my signature? I see the picture, but where is my signature?
I will ask you a question. Hold on. Show the other picture.
I'm asking you now.
Isaac, let's do this. Ambassador Kibby, Monsieur, I beg you. I will speak crude to you now and they say, Bob, wait 1 minute. I beg you, please. Wait 1 minute, Bob. Isaac, let's make it better. You show one. I will give you the time to.
Start on my last question.
No. Isaac, I will give you extra time. We'll put this document you want to put up. I want you to ask a question from that certificate. We'll go to your 2 question picture and you ask question. What's your concern about this, Isaac, though?
So my question to you is, do you think?
Hold on, Ambassador, hold on, please.
So this was issued from Bajo. You from there, I'm not from there. Do you think this is authentic from official authority? Do you believe this is authentic?
But I see the day here, 2024. What is 2024 day mean?
So this is when it was issued. You can be married 20 years ago and issue your marriage certificate 20 years later.
Okay,
So
that means like they just, we've been married religiously. We divorced. That means like they just sit whatever they want after 20 years because we had a problem. They just go to Gambia and they give them marriage certificate. That means that. What am I saying here?
Is this authentic? Do you think this is authentic? I just want yes or no. Is it from an authority that you know? Is this authentic?
I never see that. This is the first time I see this.
Okay, thank you. So can you show the second picture for me?
Okay, so we all done with this picture. He said that's his first time.
We done with it.
Diamond, can you put the second one up, please?
Listen.
The second one, is it the one with the child?
Yeah, just any one of them. Just put it.
Listen.
Ambassador, I beg you. Let us say to finish it too, and we go.
Really, if we are really, I'm a Democrat person. Listen, I'm really Democrat person, and you guys can say I'm a really Democrat person. Let's move at my life and private life and talk something else. The guy.
So ambassador.
I want that point. Listen, just give me 1 minute. That point I want we fix it. We are the new generation. You don't see me as a Liberian, but I see myself as a Liberian. We are the new generation. Let's work together. Don't talk about CDC and another party. Let's work together. It's most important. To try to destroy, I don't try to destroy anyone here. Even Sajo, I don't try to destroy her. You're asking me if she's my wife, she's not my wife. You show me the document, this is the first time I see it. I don't sign this document. How you bring something in the table, I'm not signing. How you put me at the court, something I don't sign. You are intelligent. You're going to school. You know nothing gonna happen if you don't sign any document. Please just leave it like that.
So,
You
Ambassador,
have right.
Ambassador, what we do here, Ambassador, again, Ambassador, we got 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes for you. What we do here on the show, everybody, Ambassador, everybody asked a question. You've been extremely well. Listen, I asked my 2 questions, you answer it, please. I said, do got one more question. Let he ask his question, then we'll move.
But now I'm not happy.
Yeah, but it's okay. That's what we do. Yeah, I beg you. Ask it though. Ask your last question. Ask your last question.
To respond to the other 2 pictures, if those pictures are authentic, if
no, I will not answer. Picture, you show me any picture, I will not answer.
Okay. So again, we can let it go. You know, I'm one person who's already.
We work together, please, just come. We work together. Just come to get to know me.
I would not be afraid.
So let's move on to Fatima. We gotta go, guys. Fatima, you want to come and ask it? Thank you. Fatima, please ask your 2 questions.
Hi to all of the panelists and the viewers around the world. How to our guests. Assalamu alaikum, Sheikh.
You know my mom is Fatima. You know that?
Oh, all right. So I'm not Toma. All right. So, I was gonna make a brief statement because I heard Uncle Sam asking you about marriage in Islam. Back in the days, like the 50s, the 60s, the 40s, the traditional people used to get married was they would bring kola nut to the family, and then that will be the marriage between the man and the woman, and the imam will come and intervene, and there were no marriage certificates, right? Yes. But I'm also Muslim. I got married 1993. But when I got married in 1993, we also did the traditional marriage where they took kola nut for me. But Islamically, what needs to happen is that your parents need to go to the woman's parents and speak of her, that they want you to marry her. Yeah. At that point, when both families agree, then you, being the head and the provider of the family, you will seek the imam to perform the marriage ceremony, right? Mm-hmm. And the imam will perform the marriage ceremony. In Islam, divorce is actually the last result.
Yes.
They will go through all channels, all family interventions and all of that, and then finally, before your divorce. But now in modern days, like I got married in 1993. When I got married, I actually
Let me be sure that we run all the time, Fatima. You get 2 questions.
I'm just explaining something. When I got married, we went to the masjid, and we did have a marriage certificate, and we signed it. Mm-hmm. And when I got divorced in America, although my marriage was from Liberia, we actually went through the court process and we got divorced, and it was separate. So Islamically, you know, we don't just take people and return you to your family and say we don't want you. We have to. The families come together. They make decisions to talk and intervene. And eventually, if it doesn't work, then the imams will intervene and say, if you don't want this, what you have for her, what rights you have for her, you give it to her, then you divorce. So those are the things that happen. So was that done in your case?
You know, my case is different because I was a young man and play in French, but I meet her, like, I don't want to go deep. I meet her in Senegal, you know, after she go back to Paris because she was living in Paris. That time I was playing in Belgium. And when we was not agree and it was far away. So we was in Europe, the family is in Africa, you know. When the family is Africa, you just call, you just talk in the phone, you know, and, you know, I have a family, very quiet family, very, you know, I grew with my mom because I was the only boy in my family, and my parents, they divorced my mom and dad when I was very young, and I grew with my mom. And even she don't want this kind of things. When she hear, she say no, but she called me Badra. She said, don't do this, don't do it. I said, Mom, let me talk to the people, not about even my private life, because this is my life. But, you know, I start to work with Liberian and a lot of noise, and just, you know, let me just talk to them and have a peace and work together. And but you're right, and divorce is the last things happen for the religion. If we cannot fix it is really the last things.
And then my second question is, my second and final question is that, I don't think it's actually a question, it's a statement. I would like to say thank you for what you're doing for the youth of Liberia and the Liberia, the Football Association. I've been seeing them doing well, even the female. I don't know if you're part of that team, and
Yes,
helping.
I want all the way to training camp to see them, and I support them. I hope that game, it was very very crazy because I was playing against Senegal, and and I from my heart I want Liberia win because I want Liberia go to next World Cup, and we have a really really good talent here, and the next game gonna be 9 against Nigeria. I hope God will bless us to win that game to go to World Cup.
So the last statement I want to make is that Liberian women are becoming more progressive, and they are equal partners on the table. So we feel a little if a Liberian woman asks you a question you are not able to answer, they feel a little offended if you are dismissive. So inshallah, when you're speaking to them, please, just respect that. If they ask you a question you can't answer, you can tell them, I won't be able to answer this, but if they don't want you to be condescending to them, because
I answered it, and even I have a planning with like my old team in France or some of my friends. We have a plan to bring some young talent, to bring them to Europe to have a better future, because they really really have a talent. They really have talent.
Thank you.
Thank you, Fatima. Guys, I'm done now.
All right, thank you very much, Ambassador. I want us to talk about the game. Before you leave, talk to us about the game. I beg you 1 minute, Dr. Richardson. Well, Ambassador, there's a game between Morocco, the last 2 games. Give us any update. What's the plan of LFA? What's the plan of Lone Star? What's going on? Just briefly talk to us about the game.
Okay, listen, we have 2 games coming, and it's very important, So the team went to South Africa. We have a tomorrow game, and we have 9 the second game. For me, it's like we are the president. He really won. The first time we was talking, he told me why Mauritania, Bissau, Cape Verde, why all this country go to Africa and we cannot go. He say he's not fair, and I tell him, okay, let's work together, let's move. We have a new coach, and of course the budget just passed. Of course it's hard, Kobangalu, the minister, and Andy and all the staff, and Mustafa as well. Even sometimes I see people, they say, oh, we don't want Mustafa anymore. I said, my brother, just work, even I'm a Muslim. Our prophet it was not everybody like him. So just work and prove. God to see. If people don't see, God see. We have a planning. Of course, I cannot go to South Africa, but I will try to go to Morocco. We have 9 game there, but we have also very important game here, the female game, and to go to World Cup. So I will see if I'm going there or not. But trust me, in September we will start about the AF Cup. For me, the most important for us is to put our all power.
Are you promising Liberians that through your help with LF8 and Lone Star, the youth and sport, Liberia will be up there this time around? The African Foundation. Are you think you're working harder?
Yeah, of course. We have to. It's not like I say, our interests. They don't have to be to everybody work by them own or hide it, or everybody like I don't like when our colleagues say we have in Liberia we have so many retired players, so many good, and they of course they can be ambassador youth and sport, but we don't have to see what Liberia give us. We have to see what we give back. I think like most of the players, they went out and have success, but when they come back home, they don't give back. And give back, like I'm a football player, I open an academy. I help some children to have even better career than me, to even have a record to bigger than me. You know, I'm a basketball player, come back home and build an academy for basketball, spend the money, spend your experience to help them to grow. You look at, for just take Senegal for the example. Senegal been winning all the national team from under 17, under 20, under 23 to the big. They win everything. Why? Because most of us, we come back home, we build an academy, and they take from our own from our academy and to create a national team. And that's why we have a lot of players outside play and come back home. That's the way we build. So for me, and people have to say they like, it's not because of me. You know, you guys can go to see what I've been doing in my life. It's very easy. I love Liberia.
So you're going to be with the next game, but not this game, correct?
Yeah, there's not. This game is they play in South Africa, but next game I will go to Morocco.
Thank you very much, Ambassador Aliot Kibby. It's always good having you. We look forward to see you again. A beautiful show. One thing we just want to get across.
Mr. Kibby.
Oh, hold on 1 minute, Dr. Richardson. Let me have the last word today, please.
Yeah.
Please. Mr. Ambassador Kibby, we want to say thank you very much, as always, for being part of the
show. Let's work together and just forget about private life. You know, just work together, please.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's always good to have you. Thank you very much. Our regard, be safe.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Glennie laughing, she bowed her head. Evil doers, hey, you know, but it's okay. Listen, Mommy, welcome to the show. You're laughing, Mommy, on your sister and behavior tonight. Mr. Kibby came on the show, right? So just speak on one issue. If you want us to bring in Sadro, she's always welcome. You reach out to her. We can bring her. You want us to bring in the Imam? You can reach out to the Imam. We bring the Imam. Whosoever want to come, let them come. But Mr. Kibby, Ambassador Kibby, came in to just tell the nation, tell everyone, and he did today. Sadro and myself had a relationship with married, we divorced. I moved on. Madela Cooper is my wife. This is not, you know, the Oprah Winfrey show to bring family back together. We're just trying to clear something. The second most important reason I brought him on to talk about the sport and what he's doing since his preferment. So today, I want to say we will move on to LDEA. I know at the end of closing, I see you guys would destroy me or kill me. That's fine. But I think that it's okay, Mommy. Let's move on to LDEA. Sometimes it's just good to do that. Yeah. Dr. Richardson. No problem. I would take the bullet on today's show, but you know, we just wanted to cut to the chase. If you know Sergeant Lover, you please invite her. If you know the Iman number, you invite the Iman.
I will invite her. Can I you?
So we gotta go to LDEA.
Yes, we do have to go to LDEA, but I feel like this was not about inviting someone to the show, whether we're inviting Saja or not. I feel like your guest was disrespectful at times. I didn't ask him about how many women he slept with. And I thought it was very disrespectful or wrong for him to ask me how many men that I slept with. He said that he has 6 or 5 or 6 children. I asked him how many mothers. That's what I asked him. Usually, how many women you have in your life suggests you either had a good relationship or a bad relationship, or you have relationship issues.
Dr. Richardson will do that during our closing. Let's go to LDA, Dr. Richardson.
During this, you keep on interrupting me.
Dr. Richardson, I beg you, we are not closing our show. During the closing, we'll say that we got to go to LDA. We got to go to LDA, Dr. Richardson. I beg you.
My flow of thoughts here, really.
No, I want us to go to LDA because it's 6:21. We will be all of here in 30 minutes, and I will give you guys.
I need no time to come tell us part of the story. You're just talking to this, so you keep rushing us here.
Bravo, Dr. Richardson. Bravo.
Yeah, you say bravo now. She waited for you, then you not say bravo.
Dr. Richardson, I'm a queen.
Okay. I didn't blah, but I want us to come in with the LDA guys. What happened today? From the office of the executive mansion, we know the story. The president put out this letter. Thank you, Dama. This is not the letter, Damo. We need the letter of suspension, Damo.
Let me get it in a minute, please.
Thank you. So the president put out the letter. And what happened is that the suspension of folks. We want to say, as we come into the program, let's do a quick round. You have read the letter. The letter is circulating. We'll play the video. Colonel Abi Kroma, Hassan Fika, and Kowo, I think that's the administrator last name, deputy for administration.
Wow, cool.
Oh, how you pronounce it?
Wow.
Wow, cool. So let's discuss it and let's see exactly. This is the letter. Tuesday, this is the letter. June 4th, 2024. The President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency Jose Yimabwaka Sr., has with immediate effect suspended without pay, pending investigation, the Director General, Mr. Abraham Eskroma, Deputy Director General for Administration, Mr. Guao Kou, and the Deputy Director General for Operation, Mr. Hassan Fika of the Liberian Drugs Enforcement Agency. The President has, in the meantime, ordered an investigation of the events occurring at the agency on June 3rd, 2024. He said the acts of disorder and chaos that took place at the headquarters of the LDA were unacceptable. Such acts, the President continued, threaten public peace and undermine government's fight against illicit drugs. In the interim, the President has named Mr. Christopher Peters as officer in charge, OIC, of the agency pending the conclusion of the investigation. Peters is a well-trained security personnel and comes with highly recommended. So, we said this yesterday, it was leading to suspension. We said it yesterday, swiftly and decisively. The president was going to take action, and he did. But where we are as a nation, I'd like to bring in Uncle Samuel Jackson. You read this letter, Dr. Richardson, Glendy, Fadika, Mame, and Fatima. Then we're going to play the video, the actual video that no one has seen, right? In the office of AB, what actually took place. We want to play that video. It's almost 7 minutes, but we have time to play that video. Uncle Sam, please, let's keep it to 1 minute. Go ahead.
My heart bleeds. My heart bleeds in a way that it hasn't bled for a very long time, and don't mind me, I'm not a hardcore Ghana man. I have a lot of affection for Abi Kroma, and I have a lot of respect for Fadika. And those two gentlemen, they went to school. Fadika worked for the feds. Abi went to one of the best criminal justice schools in the world. He's a good man. And for this to happen to them early in their career, it's just a little devastating. I feel like crying. I swear to God, I really feel like crying. But I will hold back. See, the guys that went to PI, don't cry. But I can tell you, this was tough for me. Very tough. That's all I have to say. Very, very tough. I hold my head, and I just hope and pray that it will go well. Very, very distressed. Thank you very much, Stanton.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Dr. Richardson? Guys, can we mute? Somebody playing with papers, please. Can we just mute, please?
Somebody else.
We'll come back to you. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Mame then.
Yeah, we've been talking about the situation to the DEA. The last time I told Colonel Kroma something my parents told me. So if you live in a village with 50 people, and every time there is confusion, and that confusion is with you and one of those people, and they investigate all those cases and it show that you are right, even though you are right in all those 50 cases, it means you have problem. If only you can have confusion with everybody, even though they adjudicate the case and say you are right, Amula, this other case you right, this one you right, No other people making confusion. Only you making confusion with everybody, and you are right. It means you have problem that you need to find out and resolve. If it's our big brother, we like him, but he has problem. He need to find out and address. We want to be honest with him. No taking side with Fadiga. We got fundamental issues with the way Fadiga proceeded. The way he proceeded, he wouldn't have done so in America. He wouldn't. In America, where he worked, if he had policy differences with his boss, the procedure to follow is not what he's doing in Liberia. But AB, who is the big brother, the most experienced person, needed to demonstrate leadership and avoid all this distraction. That he did not do it, I'm disappointed. But the president's action is what we all anticipated. That's leadership. That's what we want from President Boakai. That's what has been lacking in governance in the last 6 years. We really, really appreciate the president's decision to come in immediately and bring that situation under control. Drugs is not an easy thing in the country. Stanton. Look, people don't know, but families call you to cry how their beloved children are falling to the hands of drugs dealers in the country. They cry. And they entrust such a national responsibility to two decent and experienced men to address. And they allow, issues to just bring them in confusion. The president's action is what we celebrate in the time of distress. We just hope that they can investigate well, and this time not just on the surface. Because I think about 3 weeks ago, we saw AB and Fadiga taking picture with the Minister of State and I think the security advisor, and they said, oh, we'll solve our problem. That has been Liberia's approach to solving problem. Superficial, on the surface, not paying attention to details, not being thorough. In less than 3 weeks, things escalated to the point where people taking arms from each other because the people who were charged with the responsibility to solve the problem did not solve the problem. And that is our problem across all the sectors. We don't solve problems. We just play around. But this time now is the opportunity for the president to solve this problem and solve it once and for all and bring sanity to the fight against drugs in our country. It's destroying our people. That would be my opening comment on it. We welcome the president's decision and we hope that AB and Fadiga can see reason to behave the way we expect them to behave. Fadiga wouldn't have done this in America the way he proceeded. AB, who is the most senior person, like I said before, even if they say he's right, he has problem. He needs to find that problem and address it from within.
Thank you very much. I'm going to bring Glenny. You spoke already. Can you speak, Glenny?
I share the same thing. I think the decision is timely. I think it's right. I think what is happening should not be happening this early. So hopefully the investigation can be done swiftly so that the issue can be resolved. And like Mama is saying, we want to be able to fight drugs in our country. We don't want the people who are supposed to be fighting the drugs be the ones fighting each other. So I think it was the right decision to make. And I hope that this will serve as a deterrent to others when it comes to infighting. There has to be protocols when you're not satisfied or when you feel that your boss is not treating you right. There have to be protocols that people have to follow. There should be compliance officers. There should be HR people. There should be a process. This is not the way to do it, and it's too early for it to be happening. So I think it's the right step at the right time. That image for the government, but I think it's right.
Thank you very much. Dr. Richardson, you want to come in now? Oh. Okay. Maybe Dr. Richardson on something, conference or something. I think she said we should come back, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me bring in Fatima. Fatima, talk to us on this letter.
I agree with Mommy. I think the president did the right thing. I think what he did was, I wish he had done it just yesterday, right away. But he took his time. He did it, and I think he will put in measures to ensure that it's well investigated. And I would think that he should let everybody go, period. I think he should let everybody go and bring new faces to the DEA. But that is his prerogative. I think he will be the decision maker after the investigation is done. I welcome that. I support that. And I think people should learn in government to work together. And if you can't work together, to part ways, because Liberia is all we have. We're trying to nurture this nation and bring her forth to where we all can live in harmony. And if we have to do that, people have to get along. And if you're the bad fruit or the bad apple and you're not working along or trying to get along, I think the president did the best thing today. And I was super proud to call him our president.
Well, thank you. You want to go for Fadiga?
Yeah, Stanton, I love this country so much, and there's so many things that I wish was different. Sis Glennie says something. Um, Sis Glennie says something. She said people should be able to seek redress. People should be able to follow chain of command. I wish it was that simple. A few weeks ago, we had a young gentleman from the finance ministry that had a voice that was frustrated. And I asked you, did you exhaust all every means? A few weeks later, we had Mr. Johnson here, Councillor Johnson, and I asked him the same question. If a lot of you have seen me, I've always asked, I don't know why my screen went dark.
No, we can hear you. I don't know about.
Oh yeah, I'll just say my screen will come back on. But let me just finish this. And I asked that question and I kept hearing the same answer. I got frustrated. It didn't seem to work. What happened here? The president did the right thing. I think the president acted very decisively and swift. I think he showed strength. I just pray that it is backed by a just action, because in my circuit, I do not want this to be everybody is wrong and then we lock you away and throw away the key. No, that would not be justice. That would not be good. I've known two of the deputy directors that are at the center of this thing, and I know the passion. The frustrating part about government and the frustrating part about working in Liberia is when people refuse to find solution, when things degenerate like this, then it looks like everybody crazy. When people get frustrated and things blow out of proportion, let's say you should have known better. But all these things could have been averted if people stop trying to cover up and protect friends and protect family in government and actually do the right thing. The difference between American and Liberian, they can disagree with you, but as soon as you get in problem, everybody move from behind you and take the right position. Very seldomly you will see people defending wrong in America or in the West. When it comes to doing the right thing, people will stick to the issue. You do the crime, you will do the time. Nobody going to pay for you. Oh, that my son, he did it, something, please beg you. No. When it comes to being a character witness in court, people can come there and testify how good you are. That's about it. But in Liberia, people that are charged with the responsibility of doing the right thing and finding solution, they don't. We sweep it under the rug. And then time comes, and then the media, it's so funny when you sit and you listen to the news on the ground, and everybody give 10,000 different versions, and probably 99% of the time, nobody gets it right. It's frustrating, but it's a learning curve. I know my brother, this is his first time working in government. I know it's hard. I saw the amount of time he went on those raids, 2 o'clock in the morning to 7 o'clock in the morning, 7 a.m. to sometimes 10 a.m. working with those in the ghettos, fighting drugs. I know the cartel on this ground is very strong, and the cartel is fighting back. I just want the president, I want the Liberian people to know that. And one of the things and this is why I'm very happy that this happened. At first, we heard that, they just want to say, oh, this thing is finished, everybody wrong. But when the president initiated an investigation, and I'm seeing the legislature have taken hold of this. I believe in the system again. I think that this time around they will find durable solution, and those responsible for blocking or suppressing the function of one of the cardinal things that we want this election on, they will be held responsible. That nobody will be above the law, that nobody will be too big to call out. I pray that for once our country, the right thing is done. Because if it is not done, it doesn't matter who becomes the next head or whatever changes is going down there. It's just going to be the same business as usual. Somebody else will do it. And someone also be around to monitor the system and see it. But I'm very happy that the president did this. I'm happy that he was able to put together a team. And I'm happy that the whole country is this. But I know one thing. I know two other individuals in that are part of that thing. I know them very well. I have stuck with them. I've sat down with them. I know their passion. I know that they want to fight drug crime. And this is beyond just, I see a lot of misinformation out there. And Senator, please give me a chance. This is not about boss is the boss and somebody disrespecting boss. What is happening at LDE, I saw a letter that was leaked, is deeper than that. And when the facts comes out and when all the truth come out, I hope we know that this is not about power struggle. This is about two individuals that look at this thing and see that they have a bright future. And with sanctions going around Magnitsky and people getting arrested here and in the drugs, it's an international thing. It's not like the police. It has international implications. And when I see people trying two individuals trying to extricate themselves and drive themselves away to not be caught up in this web, I think they did it right. And when the investigation is complete, the truth will come out, and the Liberian people will be satisfied with the results.
Thank you, Fatiga. Thank you. We'll come around again. Dr. Richardson, you ready to speak now, or we can play those videos?
Well, your question is, did the president do the right thing by suspending?
No, I would just say respond to the suspension letter.
Okay, I really don't have any response to that.
Okay, so let me go ahead and play the video. Then we will ask the way forward. I mean, your suggestion, folks watching. Let me play this video. It's very important. The incident that took place yesterday, not outside, because some of us watched the video from outside. We got to play the video. It's 7 minutes. We broke them into 5 different clips, and we're going to play them bit by bit for you to see. So please pay attention, share it. We're going to put it on the Spoon page. You can have it and watch it again. This is the actual event that took place between Fadika, the other deputy director, and Colonel A.B. Krama. So this is an exclusive video just for Spoon, but we at this time going to share it for you to see.
Is it true so I know to the sit down, sit down. Go on, sit down. Man, Derek wants to spray the place. They already spray. They already spray. What's that? The other guy, the guy punched me in my face. The other guy, the guy, she punched me in my face. Are you listening? You're funny. Are you already see you sick? You won't be down there. Somebody funny. You forgot where I'm going. Give me that. No, the plan of the company. But the team, they do a premeditated. What's all the meeting? Where are you?
So that's the first clip. I want you to pay attention, please. Again, we'll share it. Listen to the different voices. This is part of the investigation. When the president called for an immediate, swift investigation, these documents and videos that we'll be sharing with you, they are part of this investigation. An individual was disarmed. He was asked to sit down. Someone sprayed pepper spray, and you heard folks, you heard them calling for AB. Things got out of order. Somebody was playing with gun. And you say you're a trained military man. How did we disarm you? You heard. You will hear the rest of the story. Let's go to clip number 2.
I said, you don't want to the police say nobody can enter your weapon? No weapon inside. We're not coming to meeting here. And we're not having meeting here. We're not having meeting here with any in here. What I'm telling you is that all of you let me fuck you guys. All of you also. Why your test is going on in that for? What the fuck wrong with you, baby? Man, that got to end there. If I'm not going to test this type of fucking fucking state from the country, nobody will get inside your weapon. Okay, then fuck you and sit down here. I'm not paying your own pay. What the fuck wrong with you, baby? You got no respect to you? What the fuck wrong with you? You want to test respect people yet? Go ahead. Let me go ahead. Go ahead, be rude. You're not rude. You're on the line. You've been on the line.
All right, so let's understand. We don't know who the person using the game, folks. Please, you know, I mean, you're going to hear 5 languages, but we just hope that you can understand. We are playing the clip as it is. And Facebook, again, we just saying that this is a talk show. We got to play as it is. I don't know who the individual that will cause it, but please listen to the voices and maybe you can make your own determination. Let's go back to clip number 2.
I said, you don't want to the police say nobody can enter your weapon? No weapon inside. We're not coming to meeting here. And we're not having meeting here. We're not having meeting here with any in here. What I'm telling you is that all of you let me fuck you guys. All of you also. Why your test is going on in that for? What the fuck wrong with you, baby? Man, that got to end there. If I'm not going to test this type of fucking fucking state from the country, nobody will get inside your weapon. Okay, then fuck you and sit down here. I'm not paying your own pay. What the fuck wrong with you, baby? You got no respect to you? What the fuck wrong with you? You want to test respect people yet? Go ahead. Let me go ahead, be rude. Go ahead, be rude. You're not rude. You're on the line. You've been on the line here for a long time. Everybody stay in the office here. Nobody bring that to a meeting. As long as in DA, as law enforcement officer, I will come anywhere with gun. You didn't tell your man to tell me what they can do it. I'm not in your office, but you cannot stop me from moving with weapon in this place here. And nobody can stop me. Anybody enter my office the next time, it didn't matter if you come back to my office, it's not allowed in my office. Yes, sir. They can't even try it. Yes, sir. They can't even try it, I can tell you. But you have to put me outside now. They need to come and put me outside. No, you need to be giving them order to put me outside. I'm not fighting you, AB. You're not getting that from me. I'm not going to fight you. You've been very disrespectful and unprofessional since you started here, and we've been tolerating you've been tolerating you. Wait, you won't tell me about professionalism? Yeah, look, I can tell you that based on my professional judgment, you treat as you are. Me and you, in America, you can compare what I was doing. I'm a damn. What me here? You're a poster. You're a damn poster and a liar. Who are you? I am. Talking about you who? I was a damn federal agent. Go and check my record. Let me see how they got some damn now. You're federal employee that working as a government. How about those dying as well? Or GR12? Or GR12? You think, no, that only in front of people, in front of these people, you can vote.
Okay, as you see, the conversation now getting involved. The Deputy Director, Hassan Fika, having words exchanged with the Director proper, Avi Kraman. Now, where they took the gun from, I wanted to be very patient. The first individual left the office after shouting, "No guns allowed." And it's disturbing, folks. It's very, very shameful.
You have to put this in context, or else you might confuse people. I think I have a little insight, but you have to be
go ahead.
What was that meeting? What that meeting was? So
I want to see the entire clip. Then everybody, you can help us, okay? Because the gentleman that left as the other deputy for administration, he walked out.
There was a general staff meeting, senior staff meeting.
Let me play the rest of the clip, Fatiga. We have 2 more live. I want the people to just listen. Let me play clip number 3 and clip number 4.
Huh? I'm getting you. Come up the floor yet. Come on, open the door.
Okay, again, folks, we got one more to play. We have a lot of them. Another one just came in, but we just want to inform you guys, please, we cannot play the rest of the tape. We'll play the last one for tonight. Join us tomorrow as we play the rest of the clip. I want to say to you, you decide, okay? I don't know the entire story. You all know it's on an investigation. We're just going to play it. You decide, and the person have opened an investigation, and the court will decide.
Stand on. If you want to play the clip as a media person, I think you should do service to the clip. What you just
did, but let's play the clip and everybody will explain, Fadika. Let me play the last one. What are you talking about?
No, you said tomorrow. That's why I say.
No, Fadika. Let me conduct this show. We will play the entire clip that we choose to play today, the one that we receive. Now, the one that come in late, we'll do it tomorrow. But after this last clip, then everybody will have to take. Okay, we order you. We have our clip. We're gonna open the phone line. People will speak. Let's just be patient and go through it, please.
I'm waiting for you. Come on, go down. Come on. Come on, fuck you. The man wants to it. Just call it one time. Hey, the man office. You know, is it true story? I know telephone. Sit down. Sit down. Come on, sit down. Man, Derek wants to spray the place. They already sprayed.
This is him
The other guy, the guy punched me in my face. The other guy, the guy, she punched me in my face. Are you listening?
The funny, are you already you sick and you won't be down there? Somebody funny, and you got one logo. Give me that.
No, the plan of the company. They do a premeditated.
All right, so while we allow the team here to speak, we got one more clip that we are missing. Let me find it. The first clip I played, that's a repeat, but we're missing one very important clip. Don't you go away. Let's listen to the panelists. After the last clip, then we'll open the phone line. It's very interesting. It's very embarrassing. And I think the president's decision today was over 150%. Now, we're going to give you guys a chance to comment. You heard the clip. Talk to the Liberian people. Please, let's start with you, Dr. Francine Chinua Richardson.
So based on what I'm hearing, this is insubordination at the highest level. I particularly don't know Ibrahim Kroma. I've never seen before interacted with him. He may be whatever he is, But I don't think that anyone, whether you deputy or you work under me or Mr. A.B. Krumah, should behave in such a manner. It was almost like they were ganging up against him, and the tip about guns and not bringing guns into his office is understandable, because how is it that if you didn't feel safe to have those people bringing guns in the office now, I just saw half of the tapes. That's the reason why he asked them not to bring guns into his office. You know, I feel like people. Well, that's what I saw. I feel like the two deputies were collaborating against AB. That's what I heard on the tape, and you know, there was a lot of things. If you allow us, I saw the letter that was written, the 3 or 4 page letter that was written. I took my time and read that letter, and this was a letter written to the Minister of Justice from Fika, and I believe Mr. Baduko, or whatever his name is, if I'm not pronouncing it correctly. And this letter accused Mr. Krumah of blatant disregard for agency policies, guidelines, and procedure. They also said that Mr. Krumah was involved with drug dealers and former ex-combatants. They said he had a tendency to protect drug dealers and ex-combatants, and he had an alliance with those ex-combatants and drug dealers. A lot of times when they went on raid, he would say that they should leave the ex-combatants and the drug dealers alone, under the pretense of they're providing confidential information or they are protected. This letter went as far as to the United Nations and also the other intelligence units in the United States. That is what is disturbing to me, because this issue was not resolved internally and it had to go to the international world. If you love Liberia, you would do your best to not be preventing people from bringing aid into our country, or you would not be putting our Liberia on the map in an ugly and undesirable way, because that's just what happened. Yes, maybe people should have intervened earlier. Maybe the intervention didn't go right, but I believe that they were grossly insubordinate to Mr. Krumah.
Thank you very much. Uncle Sam, please, you watched the clip.
Clearly a very toxic environment. Clearly, I would like to know the context, okay, of how AB made the determination to ask them. So if he felt unsafe with them and he's the boss, don't bring in your weapons, don't bring in your weapons. He's the boss. And if you want to adjudicate that, you can adjudicate that through other channels, but to be shouting and carrying on. And they're my friends, they probably get pissed off with me. I don't care, you know, but he has a right to, if he feels unsafe, to tell people not to bring weapons. I mean, I've seen it on military bases. I've seen it in police stations where they say, leave your weapons at the door. And if they say, don't bring in the weapons, don't bring in the weapons. So, but also there could be a context, right? So this is all about an investigation. So my friends may have credible explanation why they decided that they would insist upon going into the director's office with their weapons. But on the surface of it, it appears that if he has to say, don't bring in weapons and you should abide by those things. But because, look, we all, whoever held guns, know about the laws concerning firearms, right? And the safety provisions along with that, okay? So clearly, without knowing more, without knowing the context, without knowing the background, this is how the surface appears to me, as a guy who knows about weapons. This is my belief. That's what I have to say.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Mame?
Yeah, I want to give opinion on the video in the context that this is one of many videos or audios we listen to. And my opinion will be based on what I saw, what I listened to. If there is another video that will push me to change my opinion, I will change my opinion. But until I can see that, my opinion will remain what it is based on what I saw. The second caveat is I want to discuss it in the context of protecting the DEA. I'm very passionate. I'm very worried about how drugs is destroying the country. I'm very worried about it. Like every other Liberian, right? I feel the pain. And it is in that reason I know the power of spoon. And I wouldn't want our conversation to send a wrong message. We want the investigation to continue. The investigation can make use of these pieces of information and recording and find a logical, real, long-lasting solution to this problem that will have a leadership at the DEA that can bring drugs under control and protect the next generation of our continent. On the recording, AB, as head of the DEA, or anybody, he has the right to say, don't bring weapons in my office. And if you go in his office, feel insecure, because people who carry firearm, they are ultra sensitive than you and myself. The indication could be, I used to come here with arm before. Now they don't want me to come here with arm. It's it that he don't want me to come here with arm because he want to overpower me and subdue me. So in that case, if you don't feel secure, the professional thing to do is, I will not attend the meeting with all my arms, and you move out. Simple. But the director is saying, don't bring arms in my office for meeting. He has a right to do so. If you feel that you're insecure in a meeting with all your arms on your side, then tell the director, oh, director, I cannot attend the meeting with all the arms. I will leave. Excuse me from this meeting. But their immediate response to the instruction to not bring arms suggests to me their action was premeditated. Their immediate response. What caused them, what premeditated their action is what we need to investigate. Because if I went to Stanton office and Stanton told me, Stephen, can I enter my office? Because maybe I'm afraid before somebody will call me. I would tell Stanton, brother, if you don't trust me to sit in your office to talk, I will go out with my phone. But I can't leave my phone out and talk to you. But I wouldn't generally start insulting Stanton. I wouldn't do that. For me to do that, there may be a premeditated something that I was just using his instruction to react to. That is what I saw in the video. I saw premeditated action. I saw somebody disrespecting their boss. And I listened to AB. He was calm. He was cool in our first video. He was calm. He was cool in the first video. But it's not sufficient to exonerate him. It's just one of the many videos. So I hold that view now until I can see another video, but call on the investigation to dig deeper and find lasting solution to this problem.
Thank you very much, Mama. We got one more video, but let's listen to Fatima. We'll play this video. It's 7:00 p.m. here, U.S. Eastern Time, and it's 11 o'clock, so we got a few more minutes left. So, Fadiga, you go ahead. Your take on this video, Fadiga.
Stanton, I think you did injustice to the video. The video was doctor. The video that you played was doctor. I don't know whether it was intentional, but whatever you did.
Fadiga, let me cut you off. No, Fadiga, no, you hold on. Fadiga, no, I will cut you off. Listen to me. You will speak, Fadiga, listen to me. No. You come, this is very sensitive. So I will not ask you to proceed. I want you to wait, okay? The entire video is almost 7 minutes. I just put it in the chat room. Every one of us here, and no, let me finish, Fadiga, begging you. In the chat room, we cannot play the video as you want us to play it in this.
No, I don't want.
Fadiga, wait. Fadiga, I beg you. Let the Liberian people hear us because this is sensitive. I cannot play the video in its entirety because is over 7 minutes. What's up? We're cutting it. We're doing everything. Will not help. We play all the video under 2 minutes. Okay. If you think this video was doctored, I will put the entire video on our page. I'll put the entire video in the chat room. You can decide. But everything that was played today is within the context of that video. Now, I told you one more clip live. And that's the clip we're about to play, the one that we didn't upload. Diamond just uploaded it. So do not look at me or anyone here say we're playing games. This is credible network, and let's respect our network, please. There's no reason to duck anything. I'm begging you. So you want to wait for the last clip before you speak? No, let's play the last clip. It's 2 minutes. Oh no, I will play the last clip because I said to everybody we got one more clip. They heard me loud and clear, and you said we try to twist the video, brother. I received the video. I put it in the chat room. There's no reason for me to play a game with a video. So let me play the last clip.
Bullshit. I gave you an opportunity. Based on my professional judgment. Where professional judgment? You give me this job. I take. You employ me? Send me to the president to give you the job. You recommended me. I take that because I thought you were a good guy, but you're not a good human being. All right, I'm not. Go ahead. You are very disrespectful. You are unprofessional. Shut the fuck up when I'm talking. Don't do that. Shut the fuck up. You do not come after you. You do not come after you. No. You do not come after you. Yes, me and you don't go to jail. I can't go to jail. You can't go to jail. My men will disrespect you. I can't go to jail. Every time my men will disrespect you. You can't go to jail. You want to have a jail. You take that and put it down. Who the fuck you think you are? You got it, John? Shut up, get the fuck out of me. Why you holding me? No, I gotta hold you. Oh, you holding me? I can't hold you. Why you holding me? Why you holding me? You slapping me? That's why you for me. Why you holding me? That's why you must pay. Call my man. Call my man. You slapping me? You the chief officer. No, call my man. Wait. You slapping me? Chief, the man shot at me. What's that woman? Close the door. Tell the key, let it go. It's ready.
Fadiga, is there anything left on the video that you think we need to play and we didn't play?
Stanton, can I speak?
I just asking you. That's your time to speak. I just don't want you to discredit our network.
Stanton, when something is not in this, if something is not in the entirety, it is called doctor. That's the word. But Stanton, that is not the problem here. Let's
get it straight. Let's get it straight. No. I will not allow you to proceed if you do not at least admit that we played the whole video. Was there anything left in the video that we didn't play?
I've seen this video before, so.
Was there anything left in the video that we didn't play?
The video. It's just that it was not played in the order in which it happened. You played.
I don't know which order you had it in. What I received.
But that is not the problem.
I think I will interrupt you because I don't want us to carry myths out there. Was there anything left in the video? Was there anything left? Because this video have gone to the investigators. They will watch the video. Yes. We cannot play this game. Was there anything left in this video that we didn't play?
I don't think that. Let me comment on the one that we have seen.
No. You have to be okay.
I don't know what else left. I don't think anything.
Let me say this. The video is 6 minutes 57 seconds. Okay.
Right.
The video as it is, I put it in the chat room. The only reason why we cannot upload it because of its volume is
always do that here.
So if you understand why you're blaming your network, man, go ahead, talk.
Stanton, let me talk.
Yeah, go ahead. Let proceed. Go ahead.
Stanton, let me tell you what precipitated this incident. And I would say, no matter how I say it, it's like I just have to say my truth, what I know, the best I know. Stanton, before this incident happened, there was a formal complaint launched against the director. After this, when the first thing happened, an investigation was done, a mediation was done, that didn't solve the problem. What has been going on at the DEA? The first guy that was speaking, if you all know him, he has worked in law enforcement for years, Bauko. He's an attorney, he's a respectable citizen. For this guy to get mad, the foul language, that's law enforcement. Foul language is used all the time. If you've been in the military, if you've been around law enforcement, they use foul language all the time. That is common. Dr. Richardson, if you can ask your husband, anybody that have been in the military. So that is something that we see a lot for some of us that have been around the law enforcement. That is common. For this guy to get angry to the point that, because it is completely unusual in law enforcement that people that have been working together, directors carrying arms, for one day, this man to instruct his bodyguards that they shouldn't enter. The meeting was held after, I think, based on what I got from the story, the meeting was held after these guys filed a formal complaint against their boss. He got mad. He came with a bunch of non-commissioned officers from his security forces, most of them predominantly ex-fighters. They were in our office. That was an ambush. The video did not do it justice. So what happened? The last video when the directors were talking, they did not want the bodyguards in the room that were not law enforcement or they were not senior management. They wanted them to have the meeting, which is customary that they have always held at that office. I used to be in a meeting. T-Max used to be in a meeting. I discontinued going to the meeting because of the way I felt he was treating his subordinate. On several occasions, I saw him yell at Bauko to sit up and do things, and they were very submissive. The gun stuff was kind of a shock to them. Now, in a law enforcement setting, people do not go and be yanking people pistol, guns from them. That is provocation. There was a press conference. There are a lot of moving parts to this thing. Right after this thing, when they were called to the police station, there was a press conference held by Colonel Kroma. He said that Hassan was brandishing gun. There was nothing in this video that showed that someone was brandishing gun. The guy that Hassan was saying something, when the video started, Bahu was a little upset that the director had called him and then he left the instruction with his men. There was no memo sent out in the building. There was instruction sent to him men that nobody to go to Recon. And Bahu left. He said, but then I don't feel comfortable going to the meeting. So Hassan left there trying to make sense of it. So the altercation started, they started to talk. But this is just not the beginning. This is the end of a long standing things that have continued to go on in this institution. I'm not at liberty to say the detail of the fight because the investigation is going on. Those things going to come out in the investigation. But based on the video, when the men came and surrounded him, Hassan told the other guy, get the F out of in front of me. He was not directing it at the director. It was not at anybody. He was talking to the guy and he said, when you commit gross insubordination to your superior, most times they will tell you to lock up. When he ordered the guy to be locked up for getting involved in things that was matters that were among directors, the guy said no, he was not going to something. From there, the video doesn't show it. One person tackled him from the front. Another person yanked the pistol from the side. This was for the side, and they tried to something. So in the room, there were multiple people hiding in the closet, in the bathroom, on the other side. This was an ambush. if you guys know the beginning or the genesis of this thing happened after they had gone to the justice minister to lodge a formal complaint. When they came back, all this thing was set up and waiting for them because they should have had staff meeting that day. When they went in the staff meeting, Baul said, I'm not going to that meeting since this is it, because we cannot have all your honor men and bodyguard in the room while we're having senior staff meeting. So that whole argument you saw there, that what precipitated the argument and it started in Western. But the bottom line here is what happened at DEA, and based on what I know from all the facts, because I'm here. I'm a media personality. I go out, you know, we have a way of getting information. We get a lot of information from the streets. I see Zogo, so sometimes people mistake me for my brother. But now we are privy to a lot of information. A lot has been going on at the DEA. And I pray that the investigation will bring those things up and the truth will come up. For the video you see today is the result of long-standing internal wrangling that have gone unresolved. And I blame the people that were charged with resolving these things. They did not do due diligence. They did not resolve it. They allowed it to go on for something and just escalated and blew out of proportion. But what we saw down there doesn't tell the full story. And it's completely unusual to have, say, don't bring your gun. If you look in the law enforcement setting, these are not things that happen, especially among people that are friends. And normally, honor men do not just get involved in this kind of thing. So they tried to tackle Hassan. They took his cell phone. They took his cell phone and transferred the video, and I had that video. So they didn't even know that the phone was recording and was recording on them. And then they had a video in there. I think on the AB, in the last part of the video, he said, this is a video. I'm watching the video recording. And then I think I saw that too on the other video, if you guys watch the full clip. So that was what was going on in there. And then the video went up. So, I mean, this is beyond what is going on at the LD. It's beyond this. I think the letter was very explicit. If you read the letter, you know exactly what went on at the LD, what precipitated all these things. Bauko, the guy that you hear there using, he's a very professional. He's a lawyer. He's a family man. This man, people were frustrated with fighting drugs in this country. This is not a child's play. I know the dedication. While we work as finance ministry, he worked at the police. He has he teaches law enforcement. For a man to get angry and to see that thing is long-standing denigration, months of enduring just unprofessional working environment. So that's what happened.
Okay, thank you very much. So now this is what we're going to do. Fadiga, thank you. I don't know where Gibson coming from, but he appeared after so many years. Yes. We're going to go ahead and listen to. We're going to listen to.
Bro, we haven't spoken.
Yes.
I thought you spoke already.
No, I didn't.
No, hold on, guys. Hold on. You and Dr. Richardson spoke on all
No,
the videos.
I did not.
Just I spoke.
Okay, thank you. Then Glenda will come to you. But I beg you guys, right? Because this thing is very sensitive. We're going to play the video from start to finish. 6 minutes, 57 seconds. Okay? Because I don't want no Dr. Richardson. The ones Fadiga said we doctored the video, right? We play first to last, last to first. Let's stop the confusion. Please, I beg everyone. Let's play the video from start to. I tried to cut it because it couldn't fit in. So we try to do it 2 minutes each. But now we're going to, Damo, can you come on? If you have uploaded it, please, the entire video from start to finish, let's play it. And that will be better for our audience.
Let's talk first before you play, right?
Dama, is it ready?
No, it's not ready. It will be ready in a minute. So
all right, then Glenny, you go ahead and talk, man.
Yeah. So let me be. I'm gonna be very objective here. Today I made a post, and my post said, "Fire all 3 of them." That was my post. Because equally so, with what is happening, AB is not. He can be blamed for what's going on. But listening to the video, in all fairness, I think the insubordination is clear. It's like, and there's no excuse for people to behave the way they did. Even if the soldier people, even if the army people, that does not give you the right to be as abusive as they were. Even if it's long-standing, okay, there have been things happening, but the incident that we watch on the video had nothing to do with what has been coming. If they came to the office and AB said, don't come in my office with gun, don't go there with gun. It's just that simple. If they want to, please don't shake your head. I know where you're coming from, because don't distract my train of thought, please. Gibson, stop shaking your head. Cover your face there if you want. But I just think to be able to even watch this, it's so unbelievable when this should be a professional environment. I mean, in all fairness, what we saw and what we listened to, Fadiga and the other guy they were enraged. They were already upset. And like the standard said in the beginning, hearing AB, in the beginning he was calm. In the end, he was alone. He was upbeat too, like they all were. But I don't understand what led to such a breakdown amongst security personnel like this for us to be watching and be a part of. So I would hope that it is investigated thoroughly. And if the three of them must go, then the three of them must go and they start all over. But I cannot ignore the fact that there was some form of insubordination based on what we watched. And I didn't have to know any other story. It's just my boss talking to me and me responding and what we heard. Clear insubordination to me. I can't talk long because my throat hurts, but it's just terrible. Terrible.
Thank you. Let me go to Fatima.
I think in this case, I would have loved to recuse myself, because yesterday I was so shocked. I felt like I was torn between a rock and a hard place for people I consider my own brothers to actually sit there and call me a known liar. In Islam, I mean, you guys will come here and say I'm passionate about Liberia, and sometimes when something is said, when our government officials come, I research them and I say what if they're talking about boasting, I call them to order and I check them. But I was stuck between a rock and a hard place and I couldn't speak. And most people thought I was lying. But in Islam, in my religion, I would like to say something. If you are someone in the Quran, you can ask scholars, if you're someone who belongs to heaven and you lie on someone or you owe someone, you will be in purgatory until that person come and forgive you. So that's why it's never, ever good to lie on someone or to make misinformation. I would never sit on a national platform like this and lie on anyone. These guys are my brothers, whether today they call me liar or not. Only God knows what happened. First of all, who goes to a to a meeting and bring phone to record? Unless you're trying to do something or gain something or say something. Like I said, these guys are my brothers. I wish that they and AB could work together. And it's not for anything personal to say AB or not AB. It's because of Liberia. My aim and objective is to see a better Liberia for all of our children and all of our people. And I've seen, if people don't know me, I said I was married to AB. We divorced because AB had a passion to go to Liberia. He wanted to go and work police job. And my children were young. And I wanted them to get an education here. And that was the cause. So I know his passion. I know sometimes he can be arrogant. I will say that. I know sometimes he can come as condescending. But the fact that he loves Liberia so dearly that he wants to do something for Liberia is there. But when I come to say, I mean, nobody sees an ex-wife because I have my own man, I have my own life. Nobody sees as an ex-wife. Fadiga can come here and say all the facts about his brother. He doesn't work at the DEA. The first mistake AB made was to even allow them to him, a brother that was not working there, to even go to the DEA. Let the facts be told. No one, we work in corporate America. Call me what you want to call me. Nobody talks to their boss there. It's an instant termination. You talk to your boss like that, she would just call the HR and say, what is going on here? I don't care what was building up. And you know, these tapes actually vindicated me because yesterday, Fadiga told me her brother could have never said that to me until her brother came and said one portion and said the other portion. I even called and said something that I even record the president. Until I met that guy today, I even call him. Now, I don't know if I have to record people because I'm not used to that. I just say today that these tapes have just spoken for themselves. That I don't care where you work. You know, there's chain of command. If you're upset, JMB is very tolerant. He will have you guys come together, speak, and do things. But like I said, I think there should be complete division. If they need to be fired, they should be fired. With these tapes, I think the two deputies should actually be fired. I was thinking that all of them should go in the beginning. But to speak truth to power, to see what Fadiga did, and him as deputy, you know, I'm not here to defend AB. The fact is that no one in no part of this world, like Uncle Sam said, will stand up and speak to their boss like that. I've seen all of the letters that they've written to different entities and places and said, Fadiga on the show calls me. He talks about AB. He tell me how AB is this and that. I never call AB because I feel like he's my brother. I never call AB and say, oh, my brother Fadiga said this. I don't want to cause confusion. I never say anything to AB. I leave it be. I say, you know, that's his brother. He's feeling bad for his brother. They are twins. Because I'm a social worker and I'm a therapist. I know how twins involve. I know how to interact. One person is hurting, the other person will hurt. So I understand. So when he called me and talk about AB to me and tell me how AB is this and that, I never once called AB and said anything. Because at the end of the day, they remain my brothers. And for them to call me yesterday, they say I'm lying, I'm doing this. I don't play victim. I'm not, no, see, oh, please wait. I'm almost closing. I don't play victim. I have a thick skin. I never get involved. I only get involved with Joseph Jungan Bwaka agenda because I feel that the president wants the best for the country, and that's where I am. I want to retire and go back to Liberia. Me and Dr. Richardson talk about that all the time. You got all the money, everything. Why you think we keeping on 401k? Why you think we're playing game to say, because yesterday Fatima said something. So Fatima, you looking for a job? Please ask Joseph Bwaka if I'm looking for a job. If he haven't offered me a job, and I told him because myself, I want to finish my retirement, I want to get it, I'm mature by next year. So, I mean, I just see people talking things you don't even know the inside of it, and you say things. I believe right now that there should be a thorough investigation, and if the investigation goes on, nowhere in America can anyone insult their boss and get away with it. The tapes speak for themselves, and that's what I have to say.
I said, you don't want to the police say nobody can enter your weapon. No weapon inside. When I come to meeting here, and when I have meeting here, we cannot in here. What I'm telling you is that you're also all of your what the fuck wrong with you, baby? You are not going to any other power. I don't test this type of the fucking fucking state from the country. Nobody will get inside your weapon. Okay, then fuck you and sit out here. I will not pay your own pay. What the fuck wrong with you, baby? You got no respect to you? What the fuck wrong with you? You want to test respect people yet? Go ahead. Go ahead, be rude. You're not rude. You're on the line. You've been on the line here for a long time. Everybody stay in the office here. Nobody bring you to a meeting. As long as in DA, as law enforcement officer, I will come anywhere with gun. Tell your minute to tell me what they can do it. I'm not in your office, but you cannot stop me from moving with weapon in this place here. Listen, and nobody can stop me. Anybody enter my office the next time, it doesn't matter if you come back to my office, it's not allowed to my office. Yes, sir. They can't even try it. Yes, sir. They can't even try it, I can tell you. But you have to put me outside now. They need to come and put me outside. No, you need to be giving them order to put me outside. I'm not fighting you, AB. You're not getting that from me. I'm not going to fight you. You've been very disrespectful and unprofessional since you started here, and we've been tolerating you've been tolerating you. Wait, you won't tell me about professionalism? Yeah, no, I can tell you that based on my professional judgment, you treat as you are. Me and you, in America, you can compare what I was doing. I'm a damn. What mean is that you're a poster. You're a damn poster and a liar. Who are you? I am. Talking about you who? I was a damn federal agent. Go and check my record. Let me see how there's a damn lie. You're federal employee that working as a government. Everybody goes down in the bro. Or GR12? Or GR12? You think, no, that only in front of these people, you can bullshit. I gave you an opportunity. Based on my professional judgment. Where professional judgment? You gave me this job? I did.
You employ me?
Send the need to the president to pay you the job.
You recommended me.
I take that because I thought you were a good guy, but
You're not a good human being.
All right, I'm not. Go ahead.
You are very disrespectful. You are unprofessional. Shut the fuck up when I'm talking.
Don't do
I tell
that.
you, shut the
Don't
fuck
do
up.
that. You do not come after you. You do not come after you.
Just bring that nigga go to jail.
I can't go to jail.
You can't go to jail. You can't go to jail. My man will disrespect you.
I can't go to jail.
Every time my man will
They
disrespect
can't do
you.
it. They do what's talking there.
You can't have a people set on you. Who the fuck you think you are? You take down and put it down. You take down and put it down. Who the fuck you think you are? Shut up. Get the fuck out of me. Why you holding me?
No, but I gotta hold you.
You holding me?
I can't hold you. I protect you.
Why you holding me? Why you holding me?
You slapping me?
Just wait for me. Why you holding me for? Just wait for me. Come on, man. Come on, man.
You slapping me? You the chief officer.
No, come on, man.
Wait. You slapping me?
The man shot at me.
What's that? What's that? Go take it. Let it go. It's spraying. Let it go. You say you soldier? So just I'm waiting for you. Come on, boys. Come on. Come on, fuck you. Man, once for it. You don't just for it one time. Hey, the man office. You know who is it true story? I know who did it. Sit down. Sit down. Come on, sit down. Man, Jerry wants to spray the place. They already sprayed. They already sprayed. The other guy, the guy punched me in my face. The other guy, the guy, she punched me in my face. Are you listening?
You're funny. Are you already you sick? You won't be doing this. Somebody funny. You got one logo. Give me that.
They do a premeditated. Where are you? I'm getting you. Can't have the floor yet. Open the door. No food yet. Nobody has food yet. Nobody. Yeah, good. Yes. Where are you? Oh.
All right, so we have played the entire clip. The entire clip, as we receive it, we'll play 6 minutes 57 seconds. Nobody removed anything from start to finish. You won the rest of the clip when they were outside. is on Spoon page. I have the Deputy Director for Operation, Hassan Fika, on the phone. Then the Deputy for Administration want to call him likewise. Let's listen to them. We'll go to Gibson Jaru, and then we'll call it a day. Hassan Fika, welcome to Spoon Talk.
Yes, Tento, how are you? Thanks for having me. How are you, all the panelists? Thanks for having me on the show, and hello to all the panelists. When you played the video, I felt you did a popular disservice. Not that you didn't play all the video, but the manner and form in which you played the video, it confused people and it created a situation. And I hear people talking about insubordination, and people have the right. Is that right? Because they don't understand what really happened. When you play the video first from the beginning of the show, you play the end of the video, you play the middle, and then you play it. So you missed it. Why you didn't start the video from the beginning? And let me put the video into context. So
but can I ask you a question, Hassan? The video that we just played. No, Hassan, hold on now. The one that we just
saw the last one.
Hassan, did you see the last video we played?
No, I was not watching it.
Okay, so we played the video from start to Hassan.
Where you played the last part of the video.
Well, the arrangement on the show is from the arrangement on the show from the producer. Okay, we just played the entire video. Okay. Yes.
All right, I got it. Thanks for the clarity. I just saw the last video first. So let me put it into context for the viewership and the audience to understand. On Monday of every week, we have an executive meeting at the LDEE. In those meetings is me, the Director General, and the two directors. Sometimes the Director General, Chief of Officer will be in a meeting to take note, and sometimes we have a few other guys. Most times it's only the three of us. And sometimes people from the director office will come in to talk with him. This day, we went to the Justice Ministry to deliver a letter of complaint. The Director General heard about that. And there was information that things were going on in the building. They were being deployed. But we didn't anticipate that level of hostility was going on, that the Director General was not happy with us going there, but he didn't know what was in the context or the content of our complaint. But he was not happy. And we got a call that people were deployed there, they saw people there, most of the men. Now, let me tell you something that people don't know. Most of the men that you saw in that room, they were predominantly Mandingos. They were predominantly members of his father's security that he brought into the DEA. They are not in the employ of the DEA. He brought them in. Now, when I was in my office, the Sierra Leone military attaché in my office, I was having a meeting with him based on a mess at the border, which would be coming also made that was caused by the Director General. I got a call from the Director for Administration, Chief. We found to go for a meeting with the Director General. Let's go and meet with him and put everything on the table because it was a report. I had a hunch because I saw a lot of men, some of them, I couldn't understand. They're not ready to sign down there. Most of them, I saw a lot of people there. So I was confused, but for some reason I had some intuition like the way I see people. Probably I need to just put my phone on record just in case. Now, nobody will go into a situation recording to be disrespectful or something. They record themselves. Out of a hunch, I just had some hunch that maybe something was going to go down the way I saw the people there, and based on the information that was chattering around. So we went in the office. Bauku, the attorney, many of people that know Bau, they will tell you, Bau don't get vexed easily. If somebody is a no-nonsense person, he speak a mind, he tells you, say, but Bau is one of the people. I want the audience to know that when you hear Bau on that video, cursing and saying things, it's because of an act of extreme provocation, something that they're building up over the years. You can get disrespect of me in his 50s and just disrespect him with no regard for him all the time. We be inside meeting, but we would be laying by the nose and said already. A presidential person, you talk to him like that, not because he humble himself. In the video, you pay keen attention, you hear what we say, have I ever talked to you like that 80 people before you started to insult? Why would you keep doing this to me? He told his other guy to disrespect us. And these guys are not in the people of the DEA. And nobody dare question him because he pledged to fire people at the institution. And that's why you saw Bawu very angry. And Bawu said, but I'm not coming to the meeting. When I went into the meeting, you hear me telling him to take all your people outside. Because the way I saw them and the way they were positioning the place, that's how I have a phone and I hold it on record and I had it in my hand. Because I didn't know where they were there, how they were there. The posture was somewhat. And when I started to engage in, and you listen to the clip from the beginning to the end, I was calm. And let me tell you, a leader is not a god. You can disagree with a leader. You can have a discussion. Disagreement is not a crime. You can disagree with somebody on issues. If you listen to the video, you hear me come to we're thinking. I raised my voice when he called me a God name. And he has a way of talking down to people. The other being said, in a condescending manner, he said I was a security guard in America. That's when you saw me and he arguing, and I raised my voice. On this video, you hear me saying, shut the fuck up. When you hear me say that word, it was because he's the bodyguard, the one he said is the operation guy. This is the second time threatening to assault me. And mind you, I'm a director for operation. I control all manpower for operation in the operation within the institution. Maybe you guys don't know how the operation structure is. For a subordinate and someone that is not in the inflow of the agency, two directors are having a conversation, having a discussion. It's never heard of for a subordinate or bodyguard to even get involved in any of those discourse. Right away, he jumped out, he interjected. That's when I said, shut the fuck up. And I had God there. He would long onto me because while I was talking back, me and Israel were thinking, he longed onto me. And he got in between him. All the other guys, they got in the middle. That way I said, shut the fuck up. I dressed back. And then the other guy, long beard, I think you were one ex-general, notorious general, Keita of the Udimo K faction, were also there. He came and blocked me. So everything was happening fast. I didn't know these guys are already playing and surrounding me. Everything was happening so fast. And I didn't know everything was set up. So I backed up, but I saw the guy hand on my neck, and he looked at the view kidney. There's a real dead. He had his hand on the road, big guy, huge, and he had his hand on my neck. And you would get me in the video and say, just on me. Inside the pushing. He said, no. I said, get on you. And said, yeah, I hate you. All the things you were saying, I hate you. I only trying to protect you. Not knowing the guy put me in a cage and had his hand on my neck. The other one on the other side assaulting me. Right away, the cage that guy that attempted to assault me, when he said it, I said, you're going to go to jail for insubordination. After I said it, they didn't say, I'm not going to jail. Then he said, this guy, you cannot send him to jail. He told the guy to disrespect me as a director, deputy director, his deputy. Right away, the case came from behind me, and surprisingly, usually if the gun is in the right holster, there is no way you can get it. And that's a serious security indication that somebody who has gotten hurt or killed. This guy came behind me while I was in the toko, checked my gun from my holster, took it away, and the other guy hold me. We stayed on my movement for a few seconds, and you watch the video, you see it. That's how I fought my way, and so you call my bodyguard. Because I was in the room alone, and the door was shut, and I started to fight my way to get out of the place. I don't know whether they wanted to kill me or what they intended to do, but all of them surrounded me. Majority of them predominantly Mandiko and people that were part of security and personal security that are not in the employ of the DE. How can that happen in a law enforcement environment? For you to have some people and your private security militia in that area. That was provoking because of the kind of people that were there and the people that gave the order. That's why you heard Babuko shouting in that kind of angle. You don't provoke a man, a grown man that got children in out of college. You don't do that to people. That's when I pushed myself out of the way and he took my phone. He took my 3 phones. He had it in his hand. When you look at the last day, which was the first video that you played, he had it in his him. He had it in him, and he started to invade my privacy, taking the video. That's when you hear Babu breaking, knocking the door, hitting the door, and saying, "If you get a man phone." Do you know how the video got off? AB deleted. He took my phone, and he had the phone. They were walking around in the office. I requested for my phone. He didn't give my key phone. When he flipped the phone later on, he saw that the iPhone was open. Then in the video, at the end of the video, he was calling me, and then he hung out the video. He sent the video to himself, and between the WhatsApp that we share, and deleted all of the message, the WhatsApp message, became all as evidence, and some of the things that he was doing. He deleted everything, including the message, and he blocked me. He went into my phone. The only good thing, thank God, I don't keep funny things in my phone or incriminating things in my phone. He deleted it and forwarded the message to him, to himself, the video, to himself. And then he brags about doing that. You don't do that. You don't create a hostile work environment and do a full responsibility for it. So the contest.
So can allow us.
You hear? There was a couple of things that happened that precipitated that action. It didn't get happened because you just hear the call.
Correct. Correct.
You see the view, I was assaulted. Now
Hassan.
let me tell you another thing. Most law, I lost my train of thought. Why most people don't understand in law enforcement, you don't tell somebody except where you have somebody is under suspension or they on a court order or something extreme. You don't just tell some wake up one morning and tell somebody, do not bring firearm in my office. So when we are in our office, we should tell the director not to bring firearm in our offices too. That's a ground for creating a hostile work environment. And that was why the director has been cultivated down there in video. When we went down there, do you know what happened? The whole place was surrounded by his people. We were in ambush and people started to try us. The other people, everybody started coming around and started to come. The place was fearful. The director set everything in motion. That's why he always be doing. I don't want to get into the detail of what caused us to be angry and frustrated with the director general because there are a lot of things, and in due time, those things will come up. So I don't want for people to look at a video and litigate or judge or based on the video and say it's insubordination. You don't provoke a man. You don't just disrespect a man because he's a subordinate and talk down to him disrespectfully. You don't tell your man to disrespect your colleagues, and then you don't hold them accountable. How can you create that culture? You don't tell people not to take order from your subordinates. How do you expect us to react?
Hassan.
I think you ask your question, and then I'll go ahead. You can ask your question.
Yes, Hassan Fika, thank you very much for appearing your second time on the program. And again, like I said, the Deputy for Administration is also want to speak. Probably going to bring him no more. Hassan, you went on FBI training. You know the chain of command. I understand there's a lot of stuff, a lot of reason, stuff going on between you and AB, the Deputy for Administration and AB. But do you think your action was professionally? Did you carry on your action professionally? You think you performed your duty to the satisfaction that which you were appointed for? Were you professional, Fika?
To be honest with you, I regret the incident that occurred. It shouldn't have happened. But when the public hear the series, the chain of event that preceded the Peter, that extreme provocation, they will understand, and they will understand why people get extremely provoked to react like that. The video explains a minute portion of a series of events that have been happening at the LDEA.
So I'm just going to ask you one last question because we got to go, Fika. I know you will have the time. The investigation is going on. I don't want you to go in more because the investigation is going on. They will call you. They will call AB. They will call the Deputy for Administration, and you guys will have to go there and explain. They have videos. They have pictures. They have everything. I just want to know, Fika, do you think you can ever work with AB?
law enforcement professional, I made a conscious choice to come to Liberia and fight just crime. I'm very passionate about my job. I'm very passionate about what I do, especially when I walk into the ghettos and see young people that are faced with the devastating effect of this drug. I get emotional, I get teary eyes, and it hurts me. To answer your question, if there's a culture of mutual respect, if there's a culture that you see me as a colleague, not as a subject, that you can talk down to me, make you relax your decision, and then the most important thing, betray the oath that you took to serve and protect and work with the drug cartel. I cannot work under that enrichment. I will call you out because it's wrong. And my ethic will not allow me to look the other way, whether we're from the same ethnic group, whether you recommended me or whether I've known you forever. I can never do that. I can never look the other way to see that.
So do you think you can ever work? Do you think you can ever work with AB, man? Because this is the 4th time we've been on this radio before. You think you and AB can ever work together?
If the environment is healthy, is based on mutual respect, I love my country. I don't care who is at the helm of the authority.
Do you think the environment will ever be clear, Hassan? Hassan, do you think the environment working with AB and all those people you're accusing, Ulimo K, all the folks, Mandingo people, do you think it will ever be clear for you to have a good...
Mandingo, so when I called it because it caught that culture, drug war.
Correct. So do you think that environment will ever be clear? I don't want you, you know what? Yeah, we give you the chance because...
I said if, I giving the condition now. I'm telling you that I'm a patriot. I don't mind working with anybody, including my boss and Director Kroma. But the condition has to be set, and the investigation will go on to look into allegations that were levied against him and to see whether there's an iota or truth into what we're saying, especially his association with drug cartel.
So, you know, we'll just end with you because we can bring in Deputy Director for Administration.
I think it's fair to bring in the Deputy Director for Administration. He want to say something. I will urge you and plead with you to please bring him because he's a good man. He's a man with integrity.
So let's just let you.
He will tell you. You are extremely.
I mean, we're going to bring him. We're going to bring him on. But my last question to you, be brief, please, because we're totally out of time. We want to bring in the Deputy Director, Fika. We've been there before. You and AB's story is a long story, and the entire team. Are you alleging on your document that you sent to the Justice Minister that AB is involved with drugs cartel?
Yes, AB is involved with drug cartel. And that's the most important thing. That's one of the major things that was on the end. I feel that my resistance, my life is at risk.
What evidence does he have?
Do you have any evidence?
When the rightful time comes, we'll be able to accuse us those facts.
Thank you very much. We got to call the other deputy. We appreciate you, Hassan. Thanks a lot.
President, check your phone.
Yeah, I'm checking it because he's on the phone. I can't.
Please check it.
Okay. All right. So we're going to open. Yeah, but you didn't send me anything, sister. You want me to check my phone? Leave my phone alone. You didn't send me anything. Let's bring in the other deputy for a few seconds. Let's just wrap this thing up with everyone. Welcome to the show, Deputy for Administration, Baroko. We appreciate you joining us. You're live, sir.
Yes. Good evening, Stanton, and to the rest of the panelists. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, sir. Talk to us.
Okay. I have been following your show. It's important for me to make a quick clarification. The issue at the DEA should not be reduced to a matter of insubordination to a superior officer. I think it's unfair for anyone to make that attempt. This is a matter of national security. This is a matter that involves the lives of millions of people in this country. It's a very important matter that we must all look at. And anyone attempting to reduce it to some issue of power struggle or insubordination to superior officer is simply being unfair to the people of this country. Now, I would like to respond only to the video. Ordinarily, I would not have said anything because I feel at this point, this issue has been elevated to the presidency. And so the individual who have been charged with that responsibility to investigate the matter will do their due diligence to ensure that we get to the bottom of it. Now, to that video.
You're live, sir. Talk to us.
Honorable Kroma did what we refer to in law enforcement, as extreme provocation. Anyone in this country and abroad, any part of the world, who has interacted with Bawuko will tell you that I'm one person who has always learned to consider the totality of issue before I make a decision. If you were following the political process in this country when there was a stalemate between A.B. Kroma going to the Liberia National Police and Gregory Kroma going to Liberia National Police, the record will show that I, with the reputation I have in this country, stood on the side of A.B. Kroma. My understanding was that A.B. Kroma was prepared to deliver for the people of this country. And this was something that I did from the bottom of my heart. If you were even following the political period during former President George Weah period, you will know that I was once upon a time asked to serve as Deputy Inspector General at the Liberia National Police, a position that I declined based on principle. Now, Colonel Kroma did what anyone in my situation will respond exactly the way I responded, and I will not apologize for it. Now, it is important for us to clarify that in a law enforcement environment, a military and paramilitary environment, using F-wall are not strange to that environment. So for anyone to equate it as a situation that was demonstrated in a church or in a mosque is also unfair. That was a law enforcement environment, and so those words are very, very common. What led to this incident was that after we returned from the Ministry of Justice, after we have notified Honorable Kroma that we were going to file an official complaint against him, and it's also accompanied by even an email. When we got back to the headquarters of the DEA, Kroma had already deployed extremely strange and dangerous people across the entire DEA. When we made the decision to attend the meeting, I was approached by individuals who I've never seen, and they told me that Kroma said nobody should enter his office with weapon. Now, I want to give it step by step. In a law enforcement environment, if an individual or a head of agency or a supervisor does not want his subordinate officer to enter his office with weapon, they don't do it when the person reaches the office. They send notification ahead of time, they send memos, they send communication so that it becomes a procedural issue, becomes a policy issue. When I got to the entrance of the Director General, I was confronted by individuals who I saw to be extremely dangerous. And I asked them, what did the director say to you regarding these weapons? Their response was that the director said that you and Fadiga have made plan to assassinate him. That was, and so that, because it was so serious, I stood to the entry where the door was ajar, and I stood there and asked, I said, Director Kroma, did you say that we should not bring guns into this place yet? He responded, yes, you want to do something to me. You want to assassinate me.
Okay.
On the basis of that, I consider that as extreme provocation, and I got very angry because that's not how you treat your colleagues. You don't do that. You don't try to implicate them in things that you're not thinking about. And that is why I was very harsh, I was very angry, and I responded the way I responded. And I said in that video to AB Kroma, who do you think you are? I respected you. Look, let me tell you something. I have a reputation in this country that even when I was appointed as Deputy Director General for Administration with AB Kroma, many people across the globe that was a very bad composition because the repetition I had could not be alongside with the repetition of AB Kroma. But as a person, I believe in second chance. And I made that decision to stand by Honorable Kroma because I felt in myself that he could make a difference and he was a changed person. I work in the Liberia National Police. The records are there. And I know about instances that AB Kroma was involved in some very shady things. But as a person, I'm not perfect. And I believe as we grow up as people over the period of time, we learn to make some adjustment in our individual lives. And so on the basis of that, I felt it was unfair to have brought AB Kroma past to his present and judging on it. And so I stood by him against all odds. So the issue here is not about some insubordination to superior officer. No. It is the issue that we have raised in the letter that is before the Minister of Justice. And so I will rest at this point so that the issue will be looked at by the Minister of Justice or the special or presidential team that will be set up, and so we can resolve those issues. But for anyone to think that the statement or the expression in Director A.B. Kroma office was the basis of what is happening, I said no. Beyond that, we were not in church, we were not in mosque, we were in a full paramilitary environment, and so we spoke the way we spoke, and the issue was resolved. And that is why, as a person, I made a decision that because of the level of hostility and the allegation that Honorable Kroma was bringing up, that we want to assassinate him, I was not going to be in his office, and so I exited and returned to my office. So I just want to make that point clear, Stanton, and so that we do not move along this conversation and bring and make the matter to appear or interpret this entire scenario to be a issue of insubordination to superior officer and dismissal is warranted and all those things. No, it's unfair. There are greater issues at stake. There are serious allegations that have been presented to the Minister of Justice against A.B. Kroma. I think it's important for the public, the Liberian people, to wait and see an independent investigation conducted, and then the findings are presented to the Liberian people, and we see who is at fault here. But we should not reduce this conversation to a simple matter of insubordination to superior officer. I beg you. So I would like to start at this point.
Thank you very much, Daniel. Well, listen, we appreciate you. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Because we have to go to the phone line and speak to folks. Everybody will have the time, right? Uncle Sam, this is Liberia. Listen, I just don't want to, bring folks on the show to open an investigation. The person I call for an investigation, let's just give them a chance, okay? Let's just go to the phone number. Let's listen to Gibson. Then after Gibson, we'll open the phone line. Let's hear from the Liberian people. Gibson, the runaway Gibson that opened your own radio station. I don't know what he's doing here. Talk to us, Gibson.
If I have a radio station, I can't hear you. DB already, then you got to fight.
What's up, Flam?
Listen, guys. I disagree with all of you that said that was gross insubordination. All of you. You missed the point altogether. My biggest disappointment is President Boaka gave these people a responsible piece of job to do, and they did what they did. Look, A.B. Kroma, in fact, the president should have fully suspended A.B. Kroma and leave the others. He did not show leadership. I have 10 points here that I wrote down, but I'm only going to mention 4. First of all, if you don't want your colleagues, these are deputy directors with responsibilities. If you don't want them to bring gun in your office for a meeting, tell them ahead of time. Send a message to them and say, this meeting, we're not going to bring guns into this meeting. That means you will also tell your bodyguards not to bring gun into the meeting. That's number one.
That gives him
number two.
Gibson, can we stick to your number one?
Number two.
Gibson, can we stick to your number one?
I see too many microphones open with hearing feedback.
Yeah, we do. Gibson, can we stick to your number one, please? You walk into your director office. He said no cell phone. What are your choices?
First of all, no cell phone is a normal practice in any business operation. For those who are
No. I'm just asking you. It's not a normal. It wasn't normal.
Simple question, answer.
I just asking you. You walk right now. You walk in my office. I say, Gibson, you open your radio station. Your spy. I don't trust you from CDC. Don't bring your cell phone here. What will you do, Gibson? What are the two options for you?
Thank you. I'll answer the question in two splits. The first split is if I was not part of your office, I will oblige, because that's the ethic. That's the rules in your office.
Okay.
These people.
You are part of my office, Gibson.
These people are deputies in that institution.
You are part of my office, Gibson.
So if you tell me I'm coming to your office and say there's no cell phone, I want to know why no cell phone, first of all. Yeah. Because if there's no cell phone, I want to know, I want you to tell me. If you tell me there's no cell phone, you have to give us reason why this is no cell phone.
I just tell you, we're about to have a Gibson, stop playing around. We're about to have a meeting. I don't want you to bring cell phone in my office. Don't you think
that's advanced notice?
Listen, Gibson. Don't you think you got two options? One is to keep your cell phone out, or two is to get out of the meeting and go.
Yeah, but this is different. We're talking about army.
This is not different. Gibson, I want you to go to your cell phone. I just want us to be straight up. They are, but brother Gibson, they are armed men. The director said, don't bring your arm into my office. It's surprising. He have never said it before. Right there, he said, don't do it, Gibson. Intelligent, trained, professional armed man. Why you don't want us to bring up? Because I don't want you to bring up, sir. I cannot continue with the meeting. I'm stepping up. Don't you think it would have been
the burden of explanation is not with those two deputies. The burden of explanation is with the director.
Thank you.
If you tell if you invite people, your deputy to your office, these people, that office is not just Chroma's office. They are also entitled to the office by virtue of their position.
These are trained. They are trained professionals.
Give me a chance. Give me a chance.
They got mindset to
I disagree with you, not because I disagree with you. Yeah,
they got mindset to de-escalate. Two things should have happened.
That's another thing you are talking about. That's another occasion. I'm telling you, the director's wrong. What he did that was wrong. If he knew that there was tension between them and him, before you invite them, tell them to German there will be no gun into the meeting because we'll have to discuss the sensitive matter. That's one. Number two, you see the man bullet guys putting hands on his deputies. He should have stopped them right away. Hey, I didn't tell you to do that. Leave them. I will deal with them. I didn't tell you to go there. I didn't tell you to say anything. That was the first thing he should have done. He allowed them to escalate the situation. He allowed them to put their hands on his deputies. It could have escalated to a fight that will exchange of gunfire and people would have died because Roman did not put his bullet guys under control. Okay, so those are things you need as a leader. The tier one.
Unlimited time.
So AB should have shown leadership. Yeah. The tier one is AB did not show leadership. You know why he didn't show leadership?
How?
If you invite people in your office, if I invited people, my manager is my office, and I find out that it's going to be chaotic, I stop the meeting right there. You know what, guys? I think this is going out of hand. Hey, Fadika, you can go to your office. I'll get back with you later. Bo, I'll get back with you later. This was not intended for this. So I will talk to you guys later, and then we'll have the meeting another time. He didn't allow that. He even participated in escalating the situation. He didn't show leadership at all. So if I were President Barker, I would have suspended AB alone and put these guys on an investigation while on a job. Then at the end of the day, based on the investigation, if the two individuals were wrong, you dismiss them and reinstate the director. But at this point, If anything had happened over there, Nkrumah would have been responsible for it. If any death had occurred, Nkrumah would have been responsible for it. He did not show leadership. He escalated the issue. He allowed his bodyguard to disrespect his deputy, and he had no control over his deputies. And that was very wrong of a leader.
We see that you got love in your face. You missed the program. But you missed the program. You want to come back. Let's go to the phone line, folks. Let's take a few calls, and then we'll close the show. Diamond, let's take a few calls. What I think is Diamond or Nelson. Who's over there? Let me. I don't know. All right, Dr. Richardson, can you take control of this show? Let me answer this.
Diamond, let's hear from the Liberian people, please.
Okay, so the number to call is 0555 101075 0555 101075. 1 minute per caller, please. Just kindly go straight to the point so that we can take as many callers as possible. Hello? Kindly reduce the volume of your radio.
Yeah, I'm far away from the monitor.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Good evening, brother. How are you doing?
Fine. Please go ahead.
Okay. Thank you for the time affording me. My name is Mike, and I live in Congo Town. You see, the problem when you don't know the person and you just discuss the person from the radio announcement, you think the person is an angel. You take Fatiga and Bauko that I know. Bauko myself are MUDP together. Here's my party for the meaning there. You take Fatiga and go from there to bring injured to AB Kuma. They will say have bigger problem than this problem. AB Kuma is now a good guy. AB Kuma used Galimat to criminally release armed robbers from the police. People who were arrested with arms. Galimat said, no, chief, if you want the people to be released, he let people operation the fire someone foot. They take the people to the hospital, family will come here. So you come and release and fight for them. You walk and slap Dalima. I told Dalima, you're not going. If I was considered to do that thing, I would stand go fire you.
Okay, sir.
That is the AB man we still talking about. AB has a problem. AB cannot fight drugs. AB is hustling for money. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Hello, I'm Tanako calling from Jakarta.
Go ahead, please.
No, I want to send a remote. Do you remember how between Fadiga and Ebi Kuma to RIA when the deputy that was there was changed by Ebi Kuma and Fadiga brought a wrestling man that was there. He got very he the boss. This thing that the man brought his food in the office has set everything there. Somebody call somebody display. They don't know what kind of work they have. They will say they will not bring gun in the office in there. No how to do the Fadiga. What will happen if they're going to enter that office without gun? They're going to kill in there. Something no food, no gun. Something happened that you're not going to know. So if you come out, to be very careful. They have to check this thing. And the guy admit that there is a factor if you know about it. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's take the next person. 0555 101075 0555 101075. Hello.
Hello.
Go ahead, please.
Thank you. I'm Joseph Fremont. I join you from Congo this evening.
Go ahead.
Thank you. You know, the issue here, Honorable A.B. Kuma, the director, he said he did not exhibit any leadership. You know, in a military or paramilitary, any damage caused, the commander control, the commander take the blame. So he should have known better that he is the boss. That you shouldn't create problem, you shouldn't allow anything to escalate down there because anything happen in that place, you will be how reliable as a boss. Let me say this. Every Kuma is very, very authoritative. People must not take the issue that, oh, your boss is your boss. This is not about your boss is your boss. Suppose Fadiga or Bauko were going to be killed by Every Kuma pilot security S. Yulimo guy. You don't look at the video that they lay here, they try to the bread up. You look at the video. Sometimes you look at the video, but sometimes you want to twist the seat. Don't do that. Don't do that. You want to shoot Ebi Kuma around here. We know Ebi Kuma was in. Thank you ever so much. We'll ask Joseph Braga to even fire Ebi Kuma when he come back. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's take this next person. Boomberger, once you ready to take calls from your end, I will definitely turn over. Hello.
Hello. I'm Gamo.
Go ahead.
This is Eddie Toba calling from Rafi Howard. Look, Eddie Kuma, he usually comes to our office with a bodyguard, and all the bodyguard, those guys, they are all Muslim or Mango guys. You know what I'm saying? So Eddie Kuma is too authoritative. Eddie Kuma need to go. That issue of Fatima, they're defending Eddie Kuma. Fatima got common bloodline, their children or their child. So she always defend Eddie Kuma. So the end of Eddie Kuma allowing a bodyguard to go and fight for her or be wrong, Eddie Kuma need to be suspended for time definitely. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go ahead. Your name and where you're joining us from?
My name is Miss Justina Kate, aka Justina Taylor. I couple because there are three things I want to say to the president. Number one, I want Fadika that is in the studio there with you, plus Fatima, to stay out of this issue. Their connection to the both people involved. We don't want the both of them opinion on this issue. We want the both of them to just stay out of it and then we'll be able to look through the eye. However, my second comment is that when I was working for Unimill, during my time of working for Unimill, it was during the period I able to myself as chief of staff for the armed forces of Liberia, appointed by the different warring factions. My problem with A.B. Kroma is hard working, but he got too much temperament. He got too much kind of controlling, like, you must say this, everything, everybody must do it the way you want it. When you're running an institution, especially the operation is the one who runs the day-to-day activities of that agency. You're the boss, you just lay back and say, hey, I heard there's information, there's a drug to this place, I want it done. I want you guys to catch those people.
Thank you.
But when the people go to do their job and you interfering, I think that is wrong. And I think the president, they need to fire all of them, get them out of here, bring you forward. That line of what I people.
Thank you very much. Let's take the next call. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from?
Calling from New York.
Talk to your name again?
My name is Cole.
Cole, talk to us, please.
Yes, I was listening to the show. I have 2 points. First, the letter Fadiga and the other guy sent to Justice Ministry. They say when they go on operation, A.B. Kroma could kind of tell them like, oh, don't touch this person gave any information. For me, I'm not a law enforcement person, but I watch documentaries for law enforcement people. Even all of us in America know the FBI cannot work without people in the cartel here. You have to have people in the cartel, people that will give you information. So if you guys see A.B. Kroma tell me that this person gave you information, I don't think there's any other, you cannot get drugs out of Liberia if the people that selling the drugs do not give you information. Most of the time, people are planted in those places. We all know, Fadiga worked with he worked in America with the security force. He knows that the U.S. government would even pay the people more money to be there acting that they're doing drugs. By the time the drugs enter the country, that person will get info.
Thank you.
The one they're saying that A.B. Kroma working with so person, I don't really think they know how the drug goes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from?
Calling from Minnesota.
What's your name?
Sarah Sana calling from Minnesota.
Sarah, talk to us, please.
Yeah, thank you very much for being on call.
Sarah, turn the stuff that play in your back. Can you turn it off?
Yeah, okay. It's off. Thank you.
We'll come back to you, Sarah. You got something playing in your back, man. Your name and where you joining us from, please.
Good morning.
Good morning. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Henry, and I'm calling you from Liberia, Badger Factory.
Talk to us, Henry. All right, Henry. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from? Good evening. Your name and where you joining us from? Okay. Hello. Your name and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Alvin McKay. I'm calling from Columbus, Ohio.
Talk to us, Mr. McKay.
Hey, Stanton, nice to be on the show. So, Stanton, 2 things here. First, let me say, I worked with the DEA before as administrative assistant to the late Harris Shaw. He was deputy for administration during Elling's administration, and I saw the kind of cooperation amongst, you know, the leaders of the DEA then. We had the head of the DEA who was a Crown Fellow, and Harris Shaw, Bele, and you know, and there was well coordination amongst them. But it's unfortunate that we see this kind of coordination amongst the leaders of the DA today. However, I think the whole issue of disrespect and gross subordination to the head of DAs is totally wrong. Like the others are saying, and Judge Jaru is saying down there. I think he has the DA, and he showed us the full responsibility of ensuring that peace and stability is amongst his subordinates. And for whatsoever reason that it escalated to what it is today, is to blame squarely. And if the president should take any immediate decision, it should be from him and those other people suspended. But he should be dismissed immediately.
Thank you.
And I think senators should get a little bit biased. So you should score spade a spade and speak to where truth belongs. That's all I have to say.
Thank you, my kid. Thank you a lot. All right, folks. Yeah, it is 8:80, man. We got to go to be continuing tomorrow. We appreciate all of the calls. We got a lot of calls coming in, but we cannot take them all. Let's wrap this thing. And we said to be continued. Let's close the show. Everybody, please, in 1 minute, you must do your closing because I'm checking. I'm watching the time. The next segment, Nelson, Late Night Politics with Nelson Collet. They should be all, but now we are 18 minutes into the time. So please, 1 minute each. Let's do our closing. And then we'll see you guys tomorrow. So let's go ahead, Gibson. I don't know where you're coming from, but we'll give you 1 minute. Let everybody watch their clock, please, with Gibson.
Okay, first of all, start on. Let me say thanks for allowing me again. Like, I always believe that media people should collaborate. This is where I can come. And yes, there's a radio station, but we're not reached to your level yet. So when you come here, you must know that morale for you. So, but hey, look, let me just say this. I have disagreed with Hassan Fika more than anybody in the media space. But I have been agreeable with A.B. Krumah more than anybody. He's my friend. We move. I go to Liberia. We meet in the club. We do all kinds of stuff. We do stuff. But let me tell you something. What he did today or yesterday, he's lucky that something didn't happen. Somebody could have been killed. This is a military or paramilitary organization with guns, and you have to show leadership. If I'm in my office and I don't want anybody to come there with cell phone, I give advance notice so they can be surprised. I don't want them to come to my door and my office boy telling them, say, you can bring phone in, and then they are surprised, especially with gun. When somebody come to you as a military person or paramilitary, DEA officer who is assigned with firearm, he come to your door for a meeting, senior staff meeting, and then he'll be your bodyguard telling them you can't enter with gun. They make guys afraid. He wants to know why. And if I were the commander like AD, I'll say, hey, Fadike, I'm sorry we didn't give you advance notice, but we just want this place to be free of arm. Nobody is supposed to bring arm here. So, hey, guys, out, come in, Fadike, give me your gun. I can even tell you, say, give me your gun. Let me put it on my table and let's talk. We can do that. Why would you want to show power? Why would you bring your bodyguards into it? Why would you allow your bodyguards to put their hands on your deputies? Why are there enough people that in a place they come to and they start fighting? So it was wrong.
So
I think let me make my recommendation now.
Daniel, thank you very much for keeping the time for you, man.
Man, that election animal,
Make your recommendation.
I'm appealing to the president to lift the 2 deputies' suspension. AB remain on suspension. You investigate. If those 2 deputies are wrong, you reinstate AB and dismiss the two deputies. I think that way it brings credibility rather than suspending all 3 leadership and putting somebody there to act. I don't think it really occur well. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Glennie, you want to go?
Thank God, sir. Casey been going for a long time. He need to stay where he coming from and not come by here. Well, it's quite an interesting show today. Lots of stuff from the Kelly or Sally now to this part. We'll wait to see what the investigation will hold. I think Liberia and Liberians know that the situation at LDEA is not something that anyone can be proud of. And we just hope that it will be fully investigated. And if in the end it is found out that these people, all three of them, were wrong, then just find new people to put in the position to run the LDEA, because this is crunch time. We can't just leave the agency without any leader at this time. It's kind of hard to have the three top people to be suspended, but it is what it is. And so we hope the investigation will be swift and that we will know. I don't know if the public will be privy to what the findings will be, but somehow we'll hear it. But it's good being here. And I just wanted to say, Kirsten said when he comes here, then Stanton should be proud. I think it's probably quite the contrary. He should be proud that he come here to see Stanton.
Why is that force woman?
I telling he said we must be proud that he come here. That he don't want to be proud that he come here. Feel like we're running a radio show. He looking for a proud story.
Yes, I'm sorry, man. I didn't tell her to say that. Uncle Sam?
Look, me, Mahagan fitting nobody muff. Nobody. I will say the truth. You take it or leave it. Fadiga and my friend Bawoko, based upon what they wrote, they may have legitimate reasons. Okay? And those allegations that they prefer should be investigated. Clearly, it should be investigated. But when you go to your boss's office and he tells you, say, don't bring gun here, you don't take gun in there. I know the ego is there. Why in front of the subordinates, and I can know the testosterone because I'm a man. The testosterone involved is the reaction is somebody trying to undress me in front of my subordinates, not to bring weapons here, is denigrating me. Clearly, I understand that. I understand that. But this is not about measuring fellas. It's not about measuring fellas. I know Bawuko, very highly professional young man, and the time I have known my brother Hassan Fika, federal officer. I understand when it's about measuring. That was about measuring. The man said, "Don't come to my office with a weapon." There must be a way that you can go through the chain to write a letter or to go to say, I'm not supposed to come to him. Why he denigrated me. But for you to say you will insist, that's not the way to go. And I know they're going to call me tonight. They will be yelling and screaming and tearing. I don't care, but I love them. But when the man said, don't come to my office with a gun, don't go to the office with a gun. Don't go to the office with a gun. That is private office. You are not entitled. You are not, there's no constitutional right that says you must enter my office. If I say don't come in my office with a gun, don't come in my office with a gun. Then when you don't go to the office with a gun, then you sit back now, you read a letter to whoever your authority is and say, this man disrespected us in front of our subordinates. We need to have a meeting on it. But for you to say you insist, that's clearly something that will escalate. If it escalates, somebody could be killed. So those of us who learn about gun business, the first thing is to what? Avoid confrontation when weapons are involved. That is the clear rule of engagement. Avoid confrontation when weapons are involved. Back off, don't go to his office, and exhaust all of the other redress that you have. That's my opinion. Clearly. That's all. And then everything else they may be accusing AB of, let's investigate. But on that particular setting, on that particular day, what they tried to insist upon entering his office with their weapon when he said no, they were wrong. Very wrong.
Thank you.
That's
Thank
all.
you, Hussein. Thank you. Let me bring in Fatima, one of your go. Right, Fatima, you want to go first, please?
It was a good show. I would just like to say thanks to the panelists and to all of the viewers across the globe. This is Liberia. We are just pleased that we have a president who is making decisive decisions, who's trying to do the right thing for our country. I think, like he said, he has suspended these people pending investigation. The tapes speak for themselves, and whatever investigation comes out, those who need to go need to go. They need to go. Liberia is the only thing that unites each and every one of us. We need to make sure that the rule of law is respected. Our bosses are respected. Even our subordinates are respected. We need to make sure that we're making efforts to work together in a cohesive environment to move our country forward. So thank you all and good night.
Thank you very much, Fatima. Fadika?
Well, Stanton, it's unfortunate that we are here, but the interesting is the colors. It is an open secret what is going on the ground. A lot of mothers are crying for the children that are dying from drugs. I walk the streets of Monrovia from morning to evening, talking, intervening with young children with drugs. I happened to be a guest speaker at one drug treatment facility. I spoke at that facility from Sister Comfort. She opened a big facility that I'm working with her to help do some counseling there. I've been working with a lot of different folks here because I'm very passionate about drugs, even though I'm not fully employed yet, but I find something to do with my time. That's how serious I take drugs business. I know my brother, I know Bauko, I know how they are about fighting drugs. The thing about these kind of fight, I do agree with Gibson Jaru. I know either way people will say I'm biased, but that's how it is. When there's a breakdown in leadership, when nothing is done about these things, and people get frustrated with nowhere to turn in this big institution called government, things escalate. And then someone say, if you should have known better, why you didn't do it this way, why you didn't do it that way. Yes, all those things, there were so many other possibilities. But as God will have it, probably this was the way to actually have someone look into DEA because in a paramilitary, the chain of command can make you, can restrain you from doing something. There are a lot of things that I know we keep beating around this bush because there are a lot of things we cannot say in the public. So even the guys that came on, they will say some things and leave some out. The Senate, doing the investigation, a lot of things will come out that shouldn't be in the public. And I like how it's playing now. But at the end of the day, a few weeks ago, there was only one person having press conferences and walking around. Those deputies had to stand down and watch someone denigrate them and say a whole lot of things. Go to the DA. I've made friends with a lot of the officers. I see the plight. I see the concern. I see the frustration that nothing has been going on for months. I have friends in the United Nations, in the UNODC, that come to me and vent their frustration because I'm in the media. It's unfortunate. I've been in the media a long time before my brother became DA boss. So I'll have access to information regardless of whether it comes from the DA or not. But drugs is a serious problem in this country. And if we have to get it right, we have to have the right people in office. That we will not have the thing because when these things happen, and they're all you're crazy. But it's not that everybody crazy. Sometimes people drive people crazy, especially when you are passionate. I've done a documentary of the ghettos in this town. I got almost 6 hours worth of video footage. Things that people don't know is like night and day. Two separate worlds we live in Liberia when it comes to drugs. A lot of people don't understand. Some people are sneaking their children out of here to take them to Ghana. People are hiding. But Stanton, let me just give me 1 minute. Let me end this. I pray that the right thing is done. The investigation is one part. I pray that we do not sweep this under the rug. I pray that justice will prevail, and then we'll move on, regardless of the outcome.
Thank you very much, Fatika. We appreciate that. Dr. Richardson, you want me to go or you want to go?
Oh, okay. No, I'll go. You can close up.
All right.
First I wanted to. It was an interesting show, and I want to reiterate that Mr. Kibby was very disrespectful and rude. I want to reiterate that I wasn't concerned about how many women he slept with. He's a football
Please be my friend.
He's a football player. I'm sure, as marginalized as women in Africa are, they probably threw themselves at him, and he probably, took advantage or didn't take advantage of them. I don't know. I don't care. However, you cannot come on this show as a guest and be disrespectful to me, or maybe perhaps any other woman on this show. I would definitely call you out. When you tell me you have 5 children and they don't all have the same mother, I don't have a problem with that. That's your life. What I do have a problem from a psychological perspective is if it suggests to me that you have relationship problem, or you don't have relationship problem, or perhaps the women were bad to you. Maybe they were not bad to you. I needed to know. And it sort of extrapolates, I can extrapolate to saying, this is a man who came to us. I praised him in the beginning of having a good marriage. He was praising his wife. I like that. This is a man who's going to be with our football players, having team, for goalkeepers. Those are all good things. But, my mind, how it works from a psychological perspective, I want to know your relationship with people. And that's where I went. So I just want to say, there will be no way you come on a show, him or any other man, and be disrespectful. And I wouldn't tell you that. There was a lot of inconsistencies in his story. Is he legally married, or is it a religious thing, as he called it? Was he a citizen of Liberia, or did he go through the process of citizenship? We don't know. When the Imam documentation came, the certification came, he said he didn't want to talk about it. So there was a lot of inconsistencies in his story. So I'll leave that one there. In regards to the LDA situation, Fadigao, I beg you, tell your brother the truth sometimes. I feel like you've been a little bit too biased towards your brother. Please step back a little bit and just see it, okay? I'm sure I want you to go back to your cultural competency classes, because this is what I'm seeing. We all want Liberia to change. We want Liberia to change so fast that way we can go back home and retire. But it will not happen according to our time. And the values that we take from the United States, we cannot impose it on the people in Liberia either. So this is where cultural competency comes in. We have to be aware. We have to partnership with the people. Some things that we can do in the United States, what are we, GS, not GS 12, 13, 14, 15? I know the criteria. My husband was in the military before. I know what a GS 12 means, your education, your experience, they all come in play. But it's not Liberia. We have to be culturally aware. We have to partnership with the people. We cannot impose our standard. We cannot impose our GS 12 and 14 and 15 on the people. We have to be able to work with it. And A.B. Krumah happens to be in the system. He knows. There was a letter that was written about A.B. today. You saw that letter. I'm sure he wasn't happy reading the letter because he accused him of running a cartel. Like your brother said, he runs a drug cartel in the country. He accused him of protecting the drug leader as an ex-combatant. He was reported to the United Nations and the United States government. He accused of hiring only Mandingo, massive hiring of Mandingos. If anybody wrote such a letter of me to anybody, I'll be mad. So I can understand. But based, like Mr. Jackson said, based on what we saw in the video, I copied what, and I'm going to take all the profanity out of there. What Fatika, your brother, what he said, as long as I'm in this LDA, I will go anywhere with my gun. That's how he was talking. He was instigating. This Mr. Cole had been working with Mr. Krumah for years. We hear the problem, the plow. That only now we hearing the plow that, oh, Mr. AB used to Krumah used to tell him to sit down and shut up, and he sit down and shut up. We hear it. I mean, I will not go with the profanity, but I know, like I disagree vehemently with Gibson Jaru. They should be investigated. But for you to come here and say one person, if somebody has shot somebody, the person who shot the person was going to be responsible. They were going to investigate the person with the gun. Yes, it was going to be under the leadership of Mr. Krumah, but when human rights report come out, it's going to be the person who had a gun under the leadership of Mr. Krumah. That's where they were going to put it. So, for us to come here and not face the fact, we want Liberia to change, but we have to be culturally competent and culturally aware of the country that we have. Liberia is where she is, and we have to meet her where she is. She's not where my father was. She's not where I, in my dreams, want her to be for my retirement. She is where she is. And there are people in our country who will not do the right thing all the time. And we have to be patient. We have to do the right thing. They will not do the right thing according to how the United States government wants them to do it. And we still have to be patient about that. And that's what I have to say. Thank you so much for the time.
Thank you very much, folks. A beautiful show today. We want to say to all of our fans, we ask you to keep the numbers up, share the show you did. Comments alone is 15,200 plus. Just comments here on the show. It's because of you we remain to where we are. We say thank you for sharing our show. Just on Spoon alone, we have about 63,000 viewers right now. We want to say thank you. So thereafter, you expect this to go. People are still sharing. Share the show. Tell your friends. Spoon here to stay. We give you nothing but the best. We appreciate all of our sources, all of our folks that join us every day. Every day. You spend your money to buy your internet, to watch Spoon. You on the radio. Over hundreds of thousands of people follow the show. Home and abroad, people on the internet, on Fabric, on Super, on Spoon, on YouTube, on Instagram. We say thank you. To all the staff, we say thank you. It's all because of you we are here. Let me address this again. I want to say I appreciate everyone. But you know why? Abi Krumah, Fatika Hassan, and the Deputy for Administration. I think they are all three of them feel the Liberian people. We shouldn't separate. I think one way or the other, they all feel what happened shouldn't happen. It shouldn't have happened. If I were in there, I would just going to walk away. Don't tell me because you say don't bring your gun, so therefore I have to stand and argue. It's professionalism. AB bear a bunch of the responsibility. He's a director. He should have de-escalate the situation, walk out. They can tap the office, But again, I want to agree. Something been boiling. Something been boiling. But the president will make the right decision. Yesterday, I said after speaking to all those involved that they were going to be making the decision today. They suspended them yesterday, prepared the letter today. Again, it's official. We'll wait and see. This decision will be made and be made very, 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 very swiftly and decisively. Okay? Who's going to come back will come back. Who will be reassigned will be reassigned. It's not in the interest of the president to fire every young, able, well-learned, trained professional to ask them to leave the government. But if you gave him the cause, he will give you the warrant and he will say, go home. Liberia is all we have. Drugs issue is very, 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 very detrimental to our state. People are dying. So again, I hope AB, Fadika, and Cole they all just realized that the country looked onto them to run a good LDEA. Whatever the situation may be, I hope they fix it. And the decision from the president. Yeah, say I ran away from the army. Yeah, I love to run away. You're right. I ran away from the army. Not true. But I would say if I were in that situation, I would back away. You know why? Because whatsoever happened, Uncle Sam, it's a shame to the president. Whosoever were appointed, nominated, guess what happened? The president have faith in you and in your leadership skill. That's why he stepped in. You ask them, why they can't appoint the young people? Why they can't appoint the young people? The young people fighting among themselves. And the president will correct this. I blame AB, I blame Hassan, and I blame Cole. All three of them, I blame them. I hope they can fix it, and I hope we can see leadership skills in them. But I do believe they still have room. They can still do it. They can still produce, and they can still make LDA a better place. I still believe that together they can help solve the Liberia drugs problem. I still believe the president should give them another opportunity. I still believe that they will do the work that we should entrust them to do. Let's solve this problem. Let's fix it. Think Liberia, love Liberia, and together let's build Liberia. That's a powerful message, folks. We say thank you to Ambassador Kibby. He came to answer only one question. And that question was answered. Who's your wife? Madara Cooper is my wife. I married the first lady, Sajo. We divorced, we separated, and I married Madara Cooper. None of us on this set, Gibson, you get three women. The one from Grand Judah, you know. Okay? None of us on this set should question if Sajo want to come on the show, she allowed to come on the show and talk to us. If the Imam want to come explain, the Imam can come explain. But Ambassador Kibby have answered the phone.
I need to say something to you. I beg you.
Yeah, but let me finish real quick.
No, but no, I need to just basically, women are not disposable. They are not products.
Thank you.
You can't just, because I want to get married, I can't dispose of another woman. Let me finish.
You can't say disposal. No, that's unfair.
Women are not disposable product. Women are not disposable product. You can't just say, I go to the Imam and I tell the Imam, I don't want
her. That's the culture.
Wait, I beg you, let him finish. Let Uncle Sam finish, please. We gotta go.
Women are not disposable. Men cannot just say, I'm taking you back to your mom, and you just that's not a modern world. There's nowhere in the world where you marry a woman. Let me finish the sentence.
But don't take all my time, Uncle Sam.
No, but just give me 30 seconds. For him to say that his baby's mother, his wife that he married before the Imam, he can just go and give her back and walk away like that. That's not modernity. That's not decency. That's not respectable.
So let me take my time back down. Uncle Sam, are you a Christian or you're Muslim?
I'm a Catholic.
You're Catholic, so you're Christian.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
The reason why I'm asking you.
They're not growing interior, man.
Let me say this, I beg you guys. Uncle Sam, I'm very simple, okay? Sajo, the lady, got all right to make her case. That's history. She said that her husband, the man said no. You and myself not together. Uncle Sam, you wasn't there. You are not in Senegal. Sajo explained, he explained. Okay? They can handle the problem. As far as we know, he came on set and said, Madara Cooper is my wife. Who am I to say he's lying? He came on set to say, I separated from her traditionally. That's our culture. Who am I to argue with his Muslim culture? I'm not Muslim. I'm not from Senegal. Uncle Sam, who am I to argue with you and say you didn't divorce your wife and went to South Africa to get a building? You got you got
How
paper
many times?
because your document, your religions asks you, okay, that you can divorce 5 times.
Can you divorce 5 times?
Your religion
Uncle
asks
said
you that.
divorce
Okay,
5 times?
let's get on track. Let's get on track, please. Okay.
No, Senator, you don't want to say. Uncle Sam. Now
But Sam had divorced 3 times.
Uncle Sam.
It's none of anybody's business.
Okay, hold on. Uncle Sam, you just answered the question. So don't blame Ambassador Kibby. He said, listen, I met this lady 9 years ago. We got a kid. We divorced. We separated according to our culture. Should I say he lying?
Because the woman is making a case, Stanton.
But then Uncle Sam,
that's why it matters.
Uncle Sam, the woman can make. Hold on 1 minute. The woman can make a case.
Yes.
That's her story.
It's not her story.
But Uncle Sam, whose story it is?
Then the law you can't make that
Which
determination.
law? Uncle Sam, which law?
Listen to me.
Which
The
law?
has to make the determination.
Uncle Sam, which law? Which law? Which law?
Great. The woman has complained, right? And she should be getting a lawyer in whatever jurisdiction she lives, whether it's in Paris.
But go tell her. Go to her and tell her. I should come on the show. I should come on the show and go ahead and explain all this. The person in question, the subject, the man that between Mandela Cooper and her, the man said, choose whom this days, who thou shalt serve, who thou shalt marry, who thou shalt stay with. He said, I choose Mandela. Uncle Sam, don't waste my time.
I agree with the emotion. I agree with the
emotion, Uncle Sam. You want to bring the law in. Okay. You married 3 times. Let me add Mark Jabate and remind you. You married 3 times, but you divorced 5 times. So that's okay, Uncle Sam. That's your story. You said it's nobody's story. You just said it.
No woman is responsible, Stanton.
Uncle Sam, don't play that Kale with us, man. Let's go, Uncle Sam. Don't play that Kale with us.
The woman is not a piece of cake.
The woman is welcome to come to the show openly, publicly. Gibson Jaru. The woman saying that my husband, the man said, I'm not your husband. Do I look like I'm a marriage counselor? Should I go in the middle of them and say, yeah, that's your husband? The man is 39 years old. 39 years old. He's going to be 40 years old this year. The man said, Mandela Cooper, that's my wife. Who am I to say no? Uncle Sam, you married 3 times and divorced 5 times. I don't know how that works. Should I question you? No.
Is there anybody out there questioning my relationship?
Yeah, they say how many times you got divorced and how many times you married.
It doesn't matter. I'm not discussing my question.
Yeah, because
nobody has complained. Nobody has complained.
Gibson Jaru is complaining. See her finger.
But I think that when a man is disrespectful to us, I believe that if you guys
we are not talking about the disrespect.
The level of disrespect, we need to know the level of disrespect.
Anytime a man comes on this show and asks me how many men I slept with,
Madam Titi said,
about the mother of their children.
Madam Titi said we gotta go. Dr. Richard said you are quite correct because you asked a fair question. He couldn't answer it. Again, when this thing happened, I try to just stay in my corner because I got you, I got Glendy. Thank God she hosts. I don't know what make her host. What did she eat? What she swallowed? But that's her business. All right. She just swallowing Dumbo. I said I was going to say this and somebody said, don't say that to Glendy. She will get bad. I said Glendy more. Folks, let me say this. Tomorrow we have Ketema. Ketema will be talking about one-on-one on Sunday. It will be very important, very interesting one-on-one on Sunday. And I also want to say on Sunday, I know a lot of you going against this Kev Hassan. He got something to say. We're going to bring him on Sunday. He's going to say what he has to say. We ask you, as much as we try to just pass this election period, do not condemn any one of us, but we must hear him out. He have openly apologized to Dr. Richard, saying he want to do it again. He want to speak on the issue what led to what he said. We will give him a chance on Sunday to come to Ketema, and I will be here. We will talk to Kev Hassan. will listen to him. We want the world to listen to him. We want the people to look in his face and ask him some very hard questions. Okay? Because we got to hold people responsible. You my friend, you my brother. We go up and down, but hey, politics is over. And we must make them accountable for what they say. This is what we do on our show. Okay, Uncle Sam Jackson, I appreciate you, my uncle. Glenny JJ, please don't talk behind my back. If you get a question, tell him for me. Dr. Richardson Special.
Nice to talk to you and see you again, man.
Dr. Richardson Special, thank you very much for always joining us. Dr. Richardson gone. Glenny, can you go with your sister too? Thank you very much. Gibson, what's the radio station name, Gibson?
Gibson, are you in Liberia? It's my heart.
Gibson,
no,
what's the radio station name?
Blaze FM.
Blaze FM. Okay.
Why you blazing?
Wait. That Gibson Jaru man are crook. Not crook.
There you go again.
Hear myself?
There you go again.
Yeah, that man are crook. That man are complete crook. Okay?
There you go again.
Newspaper, that man are complete crook.
Nelson, come on. Want to say, Gibson, thank you, man. Good initiative. I hope you help the nation. Thank you very much.
For me buying the chat room, man.
No, listen, you idle. You couldn't say anything, so I had to, take you out. You're always welcome back. You are a friend, our brother. Yep.
Love you guys.
Thank you very much.
Take care.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, Nelson, a great show. Sorry to jump into your time. Madam Titi is killing me here with your time issue. So I beg you, I know we already eat almost an hour into your time. Just do the rest of the time before we get in trouble. But as always, you're doing a fabulous job, you and the rest of the team. Thank you very much, folks. Have a good night.
Yes, sir. Well, folks, that's how I would like to draw down the curtains on the show tonight. Many thanks to all of you for being here. Thanks for calling in. Thanks for playing the listening role. Thanks for watching the show tonight. We appreciate all of you from across the internet. On YouTube, Spoon Talk Live is our YouTube handle. Thanks for watching from there, all of you. Thanks to our folks on Facebook as well who have been following. As always, we are on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. We will subsequently resume activities on Super TV, but you can find us on Fabric TV and Super TV. And I want to say thanks to everyone for watching from there. Thanks to our folks in Radio Land as well. Thanks to our partner radio stations across the country that are always relaying the program. Many thanks to Trust FM in Bombay County. Thanks to Kibby FM in Kakatama, Kibby County. Thanks to Premier Radio in Bon County, and of course Trend Radio in southeastern Liberia. That's Grand Crew County. So till we come your way again, have a good night. My name is Nelson Collier. Coming up shortly is the Late Night Show, the Late Night Politics on Spoon. Will be up next. Until then, have a good night and bye-bye for now. Okay. So yes, so we'll be coming up in about 5 minutes from now. Davis, I see Bernard Davis, you're asking when are we coming on? So it's going to be in about 5 minutes from now. So you can come back, make up time to join us on the Late Night Show tonight. Have a good night. Liberia is all we have, so let's remember to keep the peace. Bye-bye.